Guys, every like counts on this live. Fight against bullies. Fight against cyberbullying. Every like counts on this live. On a serious note, every like on this channel counts against bullies. Fight against bullies. Cyberbullying. All on a serious note today. This live is serious. Every like I get is going against the bullies. So today I would like people to close their eyes and think about how they would feel or y'all get feel if you get bullied and type of bullied every day. Tell me how you would feel. You know what I mean? Good morning, Mr. Russ. So today I want to listen to people's story. If you have a story to tell, tell me. That's awesome, Mr. Russ. If I have to, I'll stay on live for a while just to be there for people and understand, because I understand. You know, if you're being bullied, I understand it because I am too. So let's all put our head together and let's fight against bullies. I'll stay on my live for a little bit, however long I can take it, just for people to talk. This is a serious note live today, and so if anyone has a story to tell or whatever, I'm here. So if anyone can share this live out to people, and let them know that this live right now is a fight against bullies and every life of this life is counted against bullies. So this live is a serious note today, guys. So if you can, share it out. Welcome back, Bob. Anybody that's on here watching, please share this out to the whole world. I want everybody to know my story. The many people come in here, I'll tell my story. I'm doing okay. I'm just ready to tell my story. So I'm waiting to see if more people come in to tell my story. On a serious note, no yelling, no hating, nothing like that. Just telling my story. And then I want everybody to tell me how they would feel if they would be bullied and type of bullied and called bad names like I have been. So I'm waiting to see if more people come in. If I have to stay on it all day, it's time people hear my story. Every people has their own side of the story, not just one. I have my side of the story too. So, guys, share this out. Oh, sorry to hear that, sweetie. Well, I'm glad you made it. Because this is a serious live today, guys. Serious note. All on a serious note. Like and share and subscribe. I really would appreciate it. Because I am on the verge, almost taking my channel down. I'm trying not to. I'm trying to keep going. Why? What's wrong with that, Bob? That's just a song. Wasn't nothing serious about it. It was just a song. That's all. There's nothing wrong with that. Everybody loved that song. Well, all of a sudden nobody likes it now? That makes no sense. It is just a song. It's nothing bad about it. I wasn't being serious about the song. It's just a song. I mean, I don't get that. I don't get it at all. You know how many people love that song? And now all of a sudden they want me to stop saying it? I mean, I'm not the only one in this world that, does stuff on their lives. You know what I mean? I don't see anything wrong with me singing. There's nothing wrong with me singing. I don't get it, Bob. I mean, the way I see it, it is what it is. Well, I don't know why. It's just a song. It's not about them. It's not about nobody at all. It's just a freaking song. It shouldn't offend nobody. I mean, if that's the case, there's songs out there that people sing that are really nasty. I mean, I'm talking about the music people like Tupac or some ladies. They all sing stuff songs that are not they're nasty. You know what I mean? My song is not that bad. It is just a song. That's it. Nothing more. It's like, I can't do nothing on my live. You know what I mean? And it's ridiculous. I mean, does everybody else feel like that? I mean, do you get offended when I sing my Turkey Ball song? It's just a song. I don't understand how it's offending people. Why would Turkey Balls offend people? It's a song. Honestly, if you want my opinion about everything, I think they should take down YouTube because YouTube is nothing but drama. I know you are, Bob, and I appreciate that. But what is wrong with me singing my Turkey Ball song? It's nothing about nobody. It's not saying anything about anybody in this world. It is just a song. But if they're going to get offended by it, they're stupid for doing that because it's just a song. But okay, no big deal. If they don't like it, I won't sing it. I don't know what they think, but they really shouldn't think out because it's just a song. It ain't towards anybody. It's not towards nobody at all. It's just a song. But okay, like I said, I'll stop singing it if that's what people want. So I've been doing that for a month, Bob. For a month, and nobody have said anything about it. Now all of a sudden somebody's gonna say something about it. I don't get YouTube, man. I mean, it's just nothing but hateful drama people, man. It's just not cool. And now all of a sudden my Toki Ball song's no good. They don't like it, they get offended by it. I don't understand why. It's just a song, but okay. Alrighty then. Yeah, I know, Bob. I agree. That's the sense of humor I have. You know what I mean? I have a beautiful sense of humor. Hey Jesse, I like to joke around. I like to make people laugh. You know what I mean? Hey goes, Han and Adventures. How are you? Thank you for coming. Okay, I'm doing good. Jesse, how are you? If you guys can share this out and like it because this is a serious live today. All on a serious note today. I'm gonna stay on here as long as I can for everybody to come in so I can tell my side of the story and whatnot. Every like I get is going to get it's fight against the bullies. Oh, are you serious, Jessica? Oh, damn! I'm sorry to hear that. Thank you for coming, Ghost. I really appreciate that. I really do. I'll be praying for him, Jessica. Good morning, Mo. Or good afternoon. Hey, Sam. I'm sorry to hear that, guys. I know, Bob. I appreciate you. Yeah, like I said, guys, this live here is serious. I'm glad I hope he is okay. I don't know what to say, Mo. That's why I said good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Guys, share this live out because it's a serious live. Like I said, all jokes to the side. This is a serious live today. This is fighting against the bullies. Every light I get for this live is fighting against the bullies. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I remember you now. I'm glad you came on. Thank you. It is time that I tell my side of the story. Everybody has their own side of the story. Everybody's story counts. And I have one to tell. So that's why I'm going to be on this live for a while, as much as I can, because it's only right for me and fair for me to tell my story and uh, let everyone know that it's not cool to bully anyone. Okay? Too many people have killed themselves, especially young children, at the age of 14, 15, 12. They're killing themselves every day because they're being bullied by people and stifle bullying. Well, I'm being stifle bullied now. I've been getting stifle bullied for months now. So I know how it feels. I'm going to, sweetheart. Trust me, I'm getting my story out. It is time. It is time I speak on my behalf and all others as well. See what I'm saying? See, people? Read this. Read what he just said. I just lost my best friend. He did just that. See, guys? He killed himself because he was being bullied. Now that's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying right here. You see what I'm saying? This is what I mean. People are killing themselves every day because they're being cyberbullied. It is not cool. It's not cool at all. And I'm being bullied as well. But see, the thing is, I'm not going to go down like that. I am stronger than that. I'm not going to kill myself because of it. Instead, I'm going to fight against it. This live today, right now, is a serious live. It is on a serious note, and I'm telling my story. I am fighting against all bullies. And I'm doing it for everybody that's being bullied in their life, especially the one that kills themselves. Especially the one that killed herself because of it. I'm done with it. I'm done with the bullshit. It is time for it to come out. Okay? How many people in this world, think about it, how many people you think killed themselves because they were being bullied? Young kids, people, young kids. I'm talking about 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and up. That is ridiculous. They shouldn't have to take their own lives because they're being bullied. So now I am going to fight for them. All the ones that took their lives because they're being bullied, I'm out here to fight for them. They cannot defend themselves, so now I'm going to. Because I'm being bullied as well. You understand what I'm saying? Bullying is not cool, guys. It's not. It caused me to lose a lot of my views, a lot of my hours, and it's ridiculous. Hey, Patty, we need to sit together and overcome all the bullies and teach them to respect other bullying. It's not right. Bullying is going to kill a lot more people than they think have been bullied. Exactly. Exactly. And Bob said they are trying to make you look like a stalker, cloud chaser, a pervert. That is far from the truth because Patty is none of those things. Thank you, Bob. Exactly. If anyone knows me as Patricia Boyer, not as Peppermint Patty's Haunting, if you know me as my real self, you would know that all the accusations are not true. Okay? I want people to understand there are so many people everywhere are killing themselves because of bullying it. They have a life, they had a life ahead of them. They didn't even have kids, they didn't have a husband or a family because of it. You see what I'm saying? I'm not hating anyone. I'm not disgracing anyone. I am stating the facts and I'm telling my story and I have the right to. It's a really sad that people, and especially young ones, killing themselves for being cyberbullied or any kind of bullying. I had to call the police out to my daughters, which see what I'm saying, guys? Read this one too. Read that. This is ridiculous. Okay? Her daughter shouldn't have to cut herself because of it. Guys, it's time to fight against bullies. Are you with me? Are you with me right now as we speak on this live fight against bullying and tell my story? Are you guys with me? I'm respectable and I am trying to be somebody who they count on to open up to me and I can help them the best I can. I have been bullied before. It hurts so much. You're right, it does, Alan. It absolutely does. Thank you, Ed. I appreciate it. And go for the person that disliked me just now. Thank you for the view. I appreciate it. And I know you have, Bob. You've been with me every step of the way. And I appreciate it, Bob. I really do. I'm glad you're with me, Sam. Thank you, OG. Thank you. Thank you, OG. I appreciate it. Okay, Alan. Now, Alan said I have been bullied since freshman year, and I'm still being bullied. So, Alan, do me a favor right now and tell me your story. Right here on live. Right here on chat. And I will put it up on screen for everybody to see it. That's what she said. She was 20 and about 40 miles away from me last night, late at night, because she couldn't handle the bullying. And I'm disstable and no transport. I had to call the police and they stick her to the hospital. See what I'm saying, guys? Exactly my point. That's life, sweetheart. That's what people do. Wow, Alan, why do people have to be rude and bullied just to be pricked? Can't they just get a life and start being nice to others? Alan, does the Bible say respect your neighbors? Thank you, Bob. Let me put that up here, Bob. Let me put that up here. And tell your wife, from me, that don't let that stop her from doing what she likes doing. Don't let her stop her from not going live. Tell her to go live and fight. Fight. Stand up. So, if anyone agrees on what I'm saying, they would understand and be here with me all the way, every step of the way. Fight with me. Stand against bullies. Every like I get is for fight against bullies. I want people to tell me their stories. I tell my story, and we do that. That's right. Read that, guys. I want everybody to understand what they're saying because this is ridiculous. Okay, this is what Alan said. I have been bullied, and they're saying stuff like "you're ugly," "you never get a girlfriend," "you're stupid," "you stinky," "you're ugly looking," "you should just kill yourself," and I'm taking all of that and turning it into love. Exactly, Alan. I'm proud of you. Proud of you, Alan. I'm proud of you. That's right, Bob. Alan, are you willing to come up here on Pandora and tell your story on live? On live, are you willing to do that? Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate that. Is anybody willing to come up here on Pandora and tell your story about being bullied? Let me know, and you can come up here and you can tell your story. There's my link. If anybody wants to come up here and share their story. Bob said, I don't know what they are drinking in their Kool-Aid up on something mountain, but they need to stop or else they are going to find themselves behind bars. Oh, your Ed's wife. Okay. Hi, how you doing, sweetheart? Yes, honey, listen. I understand you're being bullied because I am too. And no. But do me a favor, sweetheart. Don't stop your life because of that. I want you to fight. I want you to stand up for your right. I want you to fight this. I'm here with you. I'm here to support you all. Are you all with me? Are you all here with me to support and fight against bullying? We all need to get together as one and fight. Sweetheart, I'm here. This live today is about it. This live is about sharing your story with people in the whole world. If you want your story to be told, here's a live to do it on. You can either come up here with me or you can stay in the shack. I am here for y'all. I have a story as well as all y'all do. We all need to get together as one and team up and fight against bullying. I had a friend that was 17 years old, and this is no lie, this is a true story. She was being bullied so much, and her stepdad was hurting her. She legit took a gun and shot herself and killed herself. Okay? See, guys, this is not cool. 17 years old. I watched a 15-year-old girl kill herself on live. She hung herself in a tree. And this happened years ago. People, bullies are not cool. Exactly. It's what Ed's wife said. I'm like you, I have a heart of gold, and I was a victim of bullying recently all my life, but I stand my ground now. I won't let them walk all over me anymore. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, Shell. I'm proud of you. Like I said, we all have a story. Everybody has their own side of their story, and we have the right to be heard. Our voice has the right to be heard. Our rights, we have the right to be heard. So, today's live is all about being heard. We have the right to be heard. So, if anyone willing to come up here and panel and state their story up here on my live, you're more than welcome. You're exactly right, sweetheart. You're exactly right. It's what Bob said. I don't wish nothing bad on anyone, but they need to leave our Patty alone because we love her. We will protect her against people being cruel to her. Thank you, Bob. Thank you, OG. Appreciate that. Are you freaking kidding me? Bob, I messaged you on Messenger, sweetie. I grew up in a domestic violent home and I was raped and abused by my whole life. Abused my whole life. Every time I went to school, I was being bullied on top of it. When I was younger, I tried to kill myself, but I was never successful at it, at my attempt. Yeah, please don't do that. It's not worth it. But I know how you feel, sweetheart. Being bullied and you know what I mean, talked about real bad against your will, and you did nothing wrong to nobody. You know what I mean? It's sad. It really is. I mean, I'm going through it right now, and you know what? Over nothing I did wrong. You know what I'm saying? I still don't know what I did wrong. You're right. God will judge them one day. God will judge any people that bullied people one day. Trust me. And I wouldn't even worry about people bullying you about your weight, sweetie. You're just fine. That is true, but you know what? It made me a stronger person today that I never thought I would be. I'm proud of you, sweetheart. I'm glad it made you a strong person. Yes, Bob, you're absolutely right. It's what Bob said, guys. Savannah said the best thing about being extra fluffy is that it would take more than one person to kidnap me. Right? Right? That's what Savannah said, guys. I too got bullied at school and off my dad's too. It was awful. My dad used to keep his shaving blade in the bathroom and I would slash myself all over and run out with blood dripping all down me. Wow, I'm sorry to hear that. In the words of Alan, I don't need friends, I got family. And his other favorite word is little little. Don't know what those mean, but it sounds pretty damn badass when it comes out of his mouth. That's awesome. So how many people is with me on this? How many people that stand with me fight against bullies? Are we in it together, guys? Because like I said, I'm done with the situation. It's time for me to stand up, fight for myself, fight for the people that killed themselves, fight for the people that's being bullied every day now. You know what I'm saying? It's just time that we share our story. Our voice has the right to be heard. No hating, no disrespectable, no screaming, no yelling. All fact, all truth, all serious note. There ain't no hating on this live at all. There is no hating at all on this live. I'm not saying anybody's name. I'm saying bullies in general. Oh yeah, most of these guys live a little. Yes, be you and do you and live a little. Thank you, Savannah. Our voice has a right to be heard, people. We are people. We're human beings. We're God's children. Okay, we were brought on earth God by God. He's the one that created it all. You know what I mean? So Cheryl said my dad was an army man and very strict. His dad was also an army man who was very strict with him. I'm here for you, Patty, because I know exactly what it is, what it's like, and what you're going through. That's good, sweetie. We're here to stand our grounds. Thank you, Alan. What Patty you talking about? Patty, what Patty you talking about, Alan? You're right. Killing is kindness. Yeah, that's exactly right. That's what I'm doing. I'm not being hateful, and I'm not being mean or rude. I'm stating the facts, and I'm standing up for my rights, everybody else's rights. Oh, I do now. I didn't know I was your favorite, Alan. Well, thank you. I didn't know I was one of your favorites. I do now. Well, thank you. I really appreciate that. I thought it was me, but I didn't know for sure. But I appreciate that. Now that I know, haters cannot stand their life, so they got to stay here and try to bully other people to make themselves feel better. But if in return your best opinion is to just smile at them, you're right. But you know what though, Savannah? You know how many people all over the world, especially little children, little kids, have killed themselves because of bullying? That's ridiculous. Nobody should not be bullied because of their race, because of their genders, or because if they like women or men. Just because the men are like, if some of them are like slow, retarded, or whatever, no one should not be bullied just because of that. Everybody should love everyone, no matter what color they are, no matter what gender they are, no matter what. Everybody deserves love. That's right, Savannah. Exactly right. That's right. This is what Savannah said, guys. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Sir, I was ready to do that too. Sir and ma'am, that's the respect way to do it. So, all I know is that this live is serious, and I'm going to keep continuing this live, even if I have to be on all day. It's just something that I need to do, something that's going to make me feel better for myself, and for the people that's being bullied like me, and for the one that killed herself because of it. I feel like I need to do that. I feel like it's time that I stand up for everyone that's been bullied today, for all the ones that killed themselves because they were being bullied. I think it's time for me to stand up. If anyone is willing to stay with me on here, As much as that y'all can, I would appreciate it. I feel you on that, Shell. I understand that, Alan. I agree, Savannah. I agree. See, guys, look at this. A few years back, there was a little boy. It was getting bullied in school, and he killed himself. It was all over the news. Now you see what I'm saying, guys. That's what I mean. People, stop the bullying it. Stand against bullies. It's not good. See, they thought they were going to take me down to the point where I'm going to kill myself. Well, guess what? That's not going to happen. I'm standing up and fighting for everybody that's ever been bullied, even the one that killed herself. I'm here until the end. Yep, I agree, Savannah. I think that everybody should use on every social media platform stand against bullying. I absolutely, positively agree. Thank you, Shell. Guys, here's my link if you want to join my panel. Don't be scared to come up here and tell your story. Okay? Don't be scared to stand your ground. Now, how they always say, just say no to drugs, you still should say just no to drugs. But also, say just no to bullying and bullying, stifling it. Haters, just say no to it all. But Savannah's right. One day, somebody said that. One day, one day, God is going to judge everybody, especially the bullies as well. He's going to judge everybody, and whoever's wrong may go to hell. I don't know. Only God could do that. But one day, God will judge us all. When Judgment Day comes, we all will be judged. Some will be going to heaven, some will be going to hell. Thank you, Savannah. I appreciate that. Alan just uploaded a video about his life story. I'm proud of him. I'm proud of him. He took it upon himself and he stand up. I'm proud of Alan. Yeah, Savannah, I know what it's like to be raped. I got a story I can tell. When I was 17 years old, I was held hostage by a man weighing 600 pounds. He held me hostage in a basement for 2 weeks. Okay, I didn't eat anything, I couldn't drink anything. The light was off. I had to use the bathroom on the floor in the basement. I was continuously beaten on, raped continuously, forced to do things I didn't want to do. I had 62 bruises on my body from this dude. Okay. Finally, 2 weeks later, I got away and went back home. He's dead now. But he left me with 62 bruises on my body from head to toe. I understand what it feels like to be raped and beaten. I've been there and done that. My own grandpa did it to me when I was 7 years old up until I was 16. So I know what it's like. That's right, Ed. Hey, Tanya. So I know what it's like to be bullied, raped, beaten, been there and done it. Okay? My grandpa did that to me when I was 7 years old, clear up till I was 16. That's right, Savannah. That's right. Yeah, God will forgive them. You know what? I forgive all my haters. I forgive them all. All the bullies, I forgive them, but I will never forget. I got Jesus in my heart. I don't hate no one. I forgive everyone, but I will never forget. But we also have to think in the same breath as well. You know, the haters and the bullies also may have been bullied growing up. They also may have been raped or whatnot in their life. Nobody's life was perfect. You know what I'm saying? That's probably why they do it because they probably went through it. Nope, you're exactly right. So that's why I said that this live here right now is going to be going on all day. You know what I mean? So people can come in and tell their stories, come up on my panel and tell their story on my panel. I'm not going nowhere. I don't care if I only have 3 people in here. I'm still going to have my live. So if anyone got a story, I pin my link up on the top. If you want to come up and tell your story. Don't be scared to stand up and tell your story. We're all here to listen. Yes, Tony, that's sad. I'm sorry to hear that. Like I said, guys, my link to my StreamYard is up on the top if you want to come up. Yes, we will. We all will face Judgment Day one day. Some gonna go to heaven, some gonna go to hell. We don't know. Only God knows. Only God knows why. So I'm gonna give people a chance to come on here and tell their story. So, guys, if some of y'all have to leave for a while, I understand. That's fine. But if you want to come back in, I'll be on. This will be an all-day thing. Take a break, whatever. I'll be here. High survival and rock climbing. Oh yeah, Savannah. I forgive everyone that does me wrong. I forgive everyone, but I'll never forget. I love everyone. I don't hate no one. I believe in my heart, everybody deserves a second chance. Everybody. Everybody deserves a second chance in life. That's cool. Welcome to the channel. I'm glad you come to my channel. Appreciate it. Today's live is different. Today's live is a serious note. If you have a story to share, you ever been treated wrong or bullied or anything like that, now's the time to tell your story. But I personally think this: if we allow bullying to get inside our heads, then we need to fix ourselves and our self-esteem so we can stand up against those bullies. I agree, Savannah. That's what I'm doing right now, sweetheart. They didn't get in my head. Trust me on that. If they did, I'd have done killed myself, and I'm not going to do that. I'm stronger than that. So today, I'm standing up. This live is going to be all day, guys. All day. All day. So I'm here to listen. But hey, Tanya.
Hello, everybody.
So, do you have a story to tell?
Hey, I do have a story.
Okay, now listen. We want to hear it. We want to hear your story, so go for it.
Okay, well, it started back when I was 3 years old. It was, okay, and it was any other weekend. I went to go see my grandparents, and my grandma had to run to the store, so I was left by myself with my grandpa. And this is the first time I've ever been left with my grandpa. And my grandfather took me into his bedroom because he said he had a new doll for me and that he wanted to give it to me. So I went in there and he took a drink of his whiskey like he always does. And next thing I know, I was tied down with my mouth closed and he was doing things to me that should not have been done, period. And my father walked in and saw it. And my dad turned around and walked away and left me there for another 4 days. Then my grandma walked in and my grandma tried to save me. and my grandfather took a steel pan and knocked her beside the head. And so it was, I had no chance at all of being saved or anything. And when I went back to my dad's house, I tried to tell my stepmom, and my stepmom looked at me and said, "You're lying. Your grandparents would never do that. Your dad would never do that. And you're just a piece of shit and you just want attention." And then I tried to talk to my dad when he was sober. And again, he called me a liar. And that's when he took his belt buckle and smacked me across the face and broke my jaw. And I was in the hospital for 21 days. And after that, I couldn't talk. I couldn't nothing. They had to feed me through a special tube. And then when I got out, my dad had custody of me because my mom was arrested on drug charges. So I had to go live with my dad and my stepmom, and so they could take off. I had to be dropped off at his parents' house and endure that until the age of 13, when I was old enough to speak in court to tell the judge that I wanted to live with my mom and I didn't want anything to do with my dad and my grandparents. So my life was not easy. Yes, my mom had issues, and yes, I spent a lot of times on the streets, defending myself and protecting myself.
Me too.
Because she was out partying all the time. But I didn't have the abuse that I was going through with my dad. And that to me was my safe haven. But then again, when I had just gotten married to my husband, I met an old friend from high school, and we went to our park and we went to go play basketball, and he raped me.
Should be up there.
So
I believe
my life was not easy peasy. I have learned to not have a lot of emotions, which has been difficult, especially with raising 3 girls. But my life was, I know exactly what bullying and all this has to do and what it does to a person. And so I just pray to God every single day and have him help me through my issues. And I have not forgotten, but I have forgiven. And now it's up to God what happens to those people.
Yep. It's a blessing you're still alive. God has a purpose for you.
Yeah, I'm still trying to search for that. Yes.
See, in a way, I grew up like you. I grew up in a domestic violent home. My parents, my mom, my mother, and my stepdad were always drinking, gambling, going to sex orgy parties, so they're hardly ever home. And I grew up on the streets, but then my mother always managed to find a way to send me off to every place she can because she didn't want me. My mother used to keep a padlock on the cabinets, the refrigerator, everything. I couldn't eat. And when I was a kid, my stepdad used to beat the crap out of me. And to the point where he would drag me by my hair throughout the whole house, throw steel toe boots in the back of my head, threw bottle, like a shampoo bottle in my eye. My mother would have to go around and put makeup on my eye so I can go in public. Every time I go to school, I tell them I'm afraid to go home. And I go to school with bruises. And my parents, DSS, school would call DSS, and my parents were always like, oh, she's making it up. She's making it up. My stepdad cracked my skull. That's how come I got this scar. He cracked my skull, and I died when I was a kid. I mean, I was in elementary. He cracked my skull, and I died. You know, the law didn't do nothing back then. I was also raped many times in my life. You know what my mother said? Oh, it's just on your head. It never happened. And it happened when first time it happened when I got taken away from my mother. And I was in foster care, and it happened to me. Then 12 years old, my boyfriend at the time did it. Then when I was 14, and when I was 17, when I was in a group home in Las Vegas, I was raped by 8 Mexicans. You know, the law didn't do nothing because it was a Mexican gang. And when I was 20, I think about close to my late 20s, the law from down there finally called me, and from Vegas, and said, oh, we finally got around to your test kit, and it was in, you know, we can't do nothing. I mean, I've been through so much abuse, so much rape. I've even sold drugs to try to support my kids because I was so dumb, young, and naive. And, you know, I didn't get caught. And that's a blessing. I mean, I've been through a lot of domestic violences. Before my last ex, I was in South Carolina. My ex down there put about 3-4 knots in my head by beating my head in. I blacked out twice. He almost put me in a coma. And then I go down to Morehead City, North Carolina, to get away from him because I was afraid his family was going to find me because I put him in prison. And I end up in another domestic violence. And thank God for my husband being there for me. And, you know, I escaped one time. He threatened to kill me. He could, at that time, he could get his hands on some guns. So I went back. And that's when my husband and I were first dating. And so I broke up with my husband because of other situations. And, you know, I got back with my ex because I didn't want nothing to happen. He also threatened to shoot my husband, which at the time was my boyfriend. So the second time I got away, I had to move away from him because he's so psychotic. My ex was mentally and physically abusive, more mentally than anything. My whole life, I tried to kill myself. I was being bullied at school because of my weight. Called me the Pillsbury Dough Girl. And growing up, I was slowly losing weight. When I was 18, I was thick, but I was small. You know, because I was drinking all the daggone time. And with my ex, my last ex, yeah, I was drinking all the time. I literally was trying to kill myself because I couldn't get away. Every time I tried to get away, my ex would call the law or call his daddy, and then they'll put me in jail for crap I didn't do. I mean, yeah, I'm grateful I have a husband that don't put his hands on me. If I get hurt, are you okay? He always puts my needs first before his, and I put him before me. But it's the point, like, I know a lot about the abuse. I've experienced more than I should have for being 31 years old. And that's how old I am, is I'm 31, and I've been through so much. I don't forgive my mother. I don't forgive my mother. I hate my stepdad. One time when I was in my senior year, I was at home and my stepdad was drinking on a drinking bench like always. I went out to the garage because I felt like I did something wrong. And I asked my mom, I was like, Mom, did I do something wrong to Dad? And she goes, No, I don't think so. So I went down in the garage and I was like, Dad, I'm sorry if I did anything, to piss you off. I'm sorry if I did anything. He went out, got some alcohol, almost half the truck bed full of alcohol. He started drinking, came in, started pushing my mother again, and put a big hole in the wall because he shoved her in the wall. And then her butt print was what left the hole. I screamed, Leave her the hell alone, leave her alone, leave her alone. I literally ran downstairs. And remind you, I don't get along with my mother. I don't. And so, he's like, you don't, sitting here cussing at me. You don't say this. You don't tell me what to do, blah, 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 blah. And I ran up the stairs because he wanted to try to follow me. I ran upstairs. He tried to push me over the balcony. My mother stopped him on a third floor stair, flight, whatever level. He tried to push me over the balcony. And so my mother stopped him. She ran downstairs. He did too. I went in their room and I grabbed the 12-gauge shotgun of his. I locked and loaded and I said, if you put your hands on me and my mother one more time. And of course, my stepdad threw me in jail. And I mean, I've experienced way too much. And that's why, like I was telling my husband, I want to go back to school because I want to be a mentor for kids because if they don't have structure, and I don't want to see them grow up like I did. Like my boys got taken away from me because my baby daddy's mom. And because my youngest son's father beat the crap out of my oldest two sons, and I went to a domestic violence shelter. And they took my kids because I wanted to save their life. My baby daddy, he sat there and left welts on their back. And my oldest son testified. And they yet still took my kids. And, my middle son was created through a rape. He was created through a rape. He's mixed race. And with the way everything is going nowadays, I worry about my son. My youngest son is half Mexican, half white. And I worry about him. You can't tell he's really Mexican unless you really look. But it's like, the way this world is, yeah, my stepdaughter, which is Eddie's daughter, she's different. I hate the label that she has. And if you know what I mean by she's different, her mind's not there. Her brain is completely messed up because her mother did drugs when she was pregnant with her. And I worry about my stepdaughter because she's so vulnerable. And she wants to talk to a black boy. I'm not racist by all means because my son is mixed. But I don't want to see what happened to me happen to her because of her mind.
Absolutely. Absolutely, sweetie.
And, it's hard.
I'm so sorry. I'm here for you. I'm listening. I'm so sorry. Where are the kids at now?
They've been separated.
Oh, man.
Ever since they got taken away, mainly on their birthdays, Mother's Day, a lot of holidays. I drink. But for the past year, I've been determined to break that cycle of drinking on their birthdays and Mother's Day. And Eddie's helping me. But it's a point I can't see them anymore. I don't know what they look like. I don't even know if they remember me.
Can't you find them?
They changed their names.
Oh, man.
And I let DSS hold my kids because of to protect them from my baby daddy. And yet they still make me look like I'm the bad mother and all this.
You're not a bad mom.
I was late for work, and DSS called me in to sign some paperwork, and they're like, "Oh, it's for doctor's papers, or medical release." And I had to walk 2 blocks just to go to work, and I was already running late. And so I signed them. When I had to go back to court, it was to sign my rights over.
Wow.
DSS is crooked, just like we're fixing to be homeless because Social Security is trying to take Eddie's checks away.
What?
Yeah, that's why he said Social Security is bullies.
Oh my
I'm
God.
having to work because he can't, him having ankylosis in his neck, and then he's got severe rheumatoid arthritis in his knees, and he's got a bone spur in his right hip. Me, I'm having to go back to work because I'm a type 2 diabetic and my sugar has been over 500, but I don't want to see us homeless.
No.
And so now we're having to fight again to keep his Social Security. It's just stressful and it's hard. It's like everything we work hard for, we're fixing to lose.
Fight it as much as we can.
I got 2 cats. One, I rescued both of them because one friend couldn't take care of the baby. Well, she's my baby. My friend couldn't take care of her and bottle feed her and everything, and I took her in. And then I got 6 goldfish that I've had since they were little minnows. And it's hard, I mean, it's like everything. This is my baby.
Aww.
That's my baby.
Hi, Ed.
Hey.
That's one of them. This is the other. Precious.
Aww.
Say hi, Precious. She's watching her sister. But that's what I'm saying. I mean, we live in a home that's supposed to be condemned. It has nothing but black mold in here.
What?
The flooring's coming up. We've been dealing with this since 2017. Landlord won't fix nothing unless we pay more than $500. That's what I'm saying. We are stressed out to the max. That's why we're hoping his YouTube will kick off.
You gotta fight it, sweetheart. You can't give up. You know what? It will work out at the end. You gotta think positive. Everything's gonna be okay.
I hope. We're gonna go to Social Security in the morning, and hopefully we can get done in time so I can go to sleep so I can work tomorrow night.
Right.
But I mean, because this ain't right.
Can I ask why they're trying to take us to Security?
Because we don't know if it's real. I mean, we filed an appeal, and they tried to take it from him. I think about 6 months to a year ago. They tried to take it from him, and we filed an appeal. We haven't heard nothing since until just a few days ago. Okay, we finally got something. They said that he owes over $16,028.
What?
And they gave him 30 days to pay it back. He called that same day he got that letter from Social Security. They told him on the phone to rip up his Medicare, his Medicaid card, and his Direct Express, the card through Social Security, and told him rip it up.
What?
Yep. So we're gonna have to file.
Here's the thing: they can take payment arrangement. Why didn't they accept the payment arrangement?
We don't know.
You should have told them you want payment arrangement.
I mean, he's been getting his checks. According to the paperwork, he should have been stopped receiving since April 2020. And he's been getting them. And they said he wasn't supposed to get this month, but he got it this month. And that he's not getting it next month. And I just recently, last week, started my job. I said, wow, what a coincidence.
Wow.
I mean, I try to stay strong for the both of us, but it's hard.
Yeah, you are a strong woman. You got this. I could just look in your eyes and see you're a strong woman.
That's what I'm saying. I've experienced more than I should. And, I've done some stupid crap. I mean, yeah, I grew up as a rebellion child, but look at, my parents wasn't even no better. And then
True.
my aunt talking with my mother's sister, talking with her, I find out more things that I didn't remember or I blocked out, and it's just, I don't talk about it because I hate the fact that I still have that hatred. I have that hatred for my mother. My mother's MIA right now. In a way, I want to look at her and say, how come my second stepdad died with your pills in his system?
Well, I
Why
want to
did
talk
you?
about it because that's what my life's about. I listen to people. I want people to share their story on no matter what it is on my life because everybody's voice has the right to be heard. And I'm
But
giving
sometimes it
everybody a
hurts.
chance to share stuff with me and everybody else in my life because everybody has the right to be heard. And that's why I'm doing my life now and probably all day just so people could share their stories. You know what I mean? Because I'm here to listen to anybody that has a story, no matter what it is. Bullying is anything that you've been through in life. I am here until the end. I'm not going nowhere because I know exactly how you feel, Savannah. There's a lot of people don't know about me, but I think it's time that people know, don't you think?
Yeah.
Because, sweetheart, I have 5 kids, okay? I lost each and every one of my kids. Well, I lost my oldest daughter, Sarah, when she was a baby, because she got taken from me. Then I lost my son when he was 12 years old. He wanted to leave my house. I lost my other son, and basically all my kids got taken from me their whole life. And people don't know that because I don't tell nobody. But I think it's only fair for people to know because it is my life, and I think everybody's voice deserves to be heard, no matter what. No matter what it is, it's on their mind. Okay. My daughter was a baby when they were going to adopt her out. I didn't even know they were going to adopt her out. Okay. When I got out the hospital, I seen 2 people was about to take my daughter to their house. And I spoke up. I said, why are you adopting my daughter out? And my mom said, oh, no. You're not taking my granddaughter. I'm going to take her. So they told my mom that I was unfit in the hospital when I was in the hospital with my daughter. Which it wasn't true. You know what I mean? The thing is, they put a lot of drugs in me to get the alphabet out of my body, okay? And it made me so high, I couldn't even move. So that's why they took my daughter. So, honey, I know exactly how you feel. It is not cool to lose your baby.
No, because my oldest was 4 years old when he got taken.
Wow.
My middle was 3 years old, and my youngest was still a baby.
Okay,
I didn't
so
even get to see his first walk, his first talk, his adopted parents, my youngest. Um, they at first was staying in communication, and then all of a sudden they quit communicating with me. You can even ask Eddie. And one time I remember my youngest son would sit here and try to sneak a video chat with me, and I was hoping he would recognize that I'm his mom. DSS told me they were going to keep all three of them together because, you know, I wanted them to know that they were brothers.
right,
But no, they separated them
all of
and
them,
changed their names.
all of them. How many
Yep.
kids you have, babe?
I have 3 boys and 1 stepdaughter, which is Eddie's daughter.
So let me, okay. So you're telling me you ain't seen your baby got tripping at 3 or 4 years old all these years.
No,
You have not seen none of them, not one.
I only got to see one picture. One picture of my oldest. And because DSS is like, oh, we need pictures of the boys because they don't have none of them when they were growing up. And she sent me one picture of my oldest. They told me that I could write them letters and they would give it to the boys when they were of age. But I have a feeling if I ever wrote them a letter, DSS would not give it to them. Because I would tell them everything that I never stopped giving up. And that my door is always open to my boys. Always, no matter what. Even if they get in trouble, my doors are always open.
Exactly.
And I never stop loving them. And it's hard because their birthdays, the way their birthdays fall, October 3rd is my oldest. November 11th is my youngest. And then December 19th is my middle child.
So you know how old they are now?
Uh, if my oldest son Kiefer was born in '09, that makes him, oh crap, I hate math. Uh,
I know what
14?
it's like.
I think so.
Because my son was born in '08,
I
and he's
had a
13.
I had a I had a set of twins that were born May 20th of 1999, and they both passed away in my arms within an hour of each other due to the abuse I went through because my ex picked me up and threw me into a glass table.
And see,
So I know what it's like. And I wasn't allowed to bury them. I'm not allowed to know where they're buried at because their dad took over it and said that I was unfit. And they too, when I was high on the medicine for you to give birth, they they made me sign my parental rights over to him.
but can you give me a binder from in the bathroom? It's on the shelf. That and it's just the simple fact. It's hard.
I
That's why
understand.
I said I've experienced more than I should. And after the second time I got with my ex, I hate to blast this all over social media, but I mean I can't help it. I'm a female. I was bleeding for 21 days straight, heavy, and I had clots the size of a $50. And remind you, I've had a tubal litigation done. I have a clip on my tubes. Everybody I talked to said that's a sign of a miscarriage. And if it is, it would have been Eddie's.
Wow.
And it would have been my first miscarriage. And so, talking about losing one, yeah, I could feel where you're coming from.
I didn't I didn't miscarry. I carried them through, and they said that they were fine, heartbeat and everything, all the way up
My
to the
voices.
38 weeks that I had them. But then all of a sudden, I had them in my arms, and then they rushed them out,
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
Okay,
and
Bob.
they passed away.
Here's a picture of my youngest. That's my oldest.
Aww.
That's my middle. That's Kiefer. When they were born, that's their names. Kiefer, Levi, and then that was my youngest named Prudencio. We call him Baby Sapito. All their names changed. This is
Aww.
what I last knew them as, and last seen them. Was this picture here. This was the last pictures I have of them.
Man.
I don't even have pictures of my twins because their dad took them and burned them. So I have nothing of my twins. Their names were Misty and Missy.
Kiefer was Kiefer O'Reilly Dici, then Levi Conley Dici, and then the baby, he was born as Prudencio Rodriguez Jr., Baby Sapito, because his father was Sapo. In Spanish, that means toad. And then, when it's Sapito, it's baby toad. This is an old picture. I'm trying to find a picture of my stepdaughter. You had one on your table. What happened to it?
There's one in there.
It's just, I want to get them back, but I don't think I can if they've been adopted out. Here's the last picture we have of my stepdaughter, which is Eddie's daughter. That's her. That's my stepdaughter.
Yeah, she's pretty.
She's just like Eddie. Just like him.
Yeah.
Attitude, personality, and everything. And so, this is the only things, too, I have of them, is their footprints. That one is, I believe that one's Kiefer. Nope, that's Levi. That's Kiefer's footprints. And that's baby Sapito's footprints.
Wow.
And so, yeah, and that's hard because it's everywhere. And then even if I wanted to try to get the boys back, I can't because of the way this house is. My landlord don't want to do nothing.
Yeah, that's about right.
No.
That's how landlords are.
I've had bronchitis 3 times. Since we've been here in this house. I've had laryngitis being in this house. Eddie's had bronchitis. We both had ear infections. Huh? Say hi.
And what reason, Savannah, why was you bullied?
Because of my weight. When I was growing up, it's because of my weight. Because I wasn't smart like the rest of the kids. I would sit here and skip school and failing school because I was more worried about ripping around the streets because that's what I grew up doing. I kept getting sent off.
I was bullied.
To kids' nut wards.
I was in school.
Anybody that's watching this, anybody that's looking, if you have a story to share about your life or what you're going through now, this live is for that. So you're welcome to share anything that's going on in your life on this live. I will be here off and on all day. I will be here all day. So if people want to share their story, speak out now or forever hold your speech. So this is a lie to do it with. I'm here to listen to everyone. I know what it's like to be bullied, raped, abused, having your kids taken. I know all about that, being through it.
Yep.
And let me tell you, my life wasn't easy either. And there's a lot of people don't know because I never really told everything. But uh, when I was a baby, my brother was a baby. My mom was holding us in her arms, and my dad had a shotgun on my mom's forehead, was about to shoot her. Okay. I seen my mom
I'll
get
be
beaten.
back, Patty. I gotta get dinner started.
Do what?
I said I'll be back. I gotta get dinner started because it's going in the slow
Okay.
cooker.
Okay.
I'll talk to y'all later. Savannah, I'll be praying
Okay.
for you. And no, I'm
Thank
Okay.
you.
always here. You can always get my number from Patty if you need to, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'll see you guys later if y'all are on, okay?
I'll be here.
Bye. Love you, Patty. Love you, Savannah.
Love you.
Love you too.
But yeah, what made me do this is because I've been bullied. I'm being bullied for like 4 months now, and it's just time for me to stand up and fight for my right because everybody's voice has a right to be heard, and
Exactly.
everybody has a second chance to tell their stories. And this live is the one. If you guys have anything you want to share, you can either do it in the chat or you can come in my live on my panel. This woman right here, Savannah, had the courage to come up and tell her story, knowing that it was really messed up, a messed up story. But she had the courage and finally stand up and tell her story. If she can do it, anybody can do it. Any advice, Savannah, you can give everybody that's watching. Any advice.
Always talk about it if you see somebody being bullied or going through domestic violence or any type of abuse. Don't run. Help them. Because one day, by you helping people, you saved their life. My husband saved mine, and he knows I was trying to kill myself by drinking all the time, staying high, because I couldn't get out of a domestic violence. Sometimes if you in that or any abuse, whether it's mental, physical, or emotional abuse, you have to reach out if you want out. Otherwise, you're never going to get out. But you have to have the determination and the strength to get out. If you're being bullied, my best advice is you smile and forgive them. Because with God, you be right with God if you forgive them. I'll be honest, I'm working on trying to forgive my mother and my stepdad, and it's hard. But like my aunt says, I'll never truly be able to move on until I can forgive them. You know, I mean, the best remedy that when you're feeling bad, the best remedy, in my opinion, is, do a good deed. without expecting anything in return. One, it's a good deed. And two, it makes you feel a lot better. By you saving by people saving someone that's in a horrible situation, you're saving their lives, and you're doing a good deed. And the more people pay it forward, and you keep saving more people, you're saving people from their mind getting messed up, or you're preventing them from wanting to commit suicide. Like Patty said, is the suicide rate is getting way too high, and they don't talk about it on the news. They don't. They're not talking about suicides, how they're getting high. They're not trying to find a way to prevent them. And what Patty's doing, I wasn't really gonna be able to think I could do this, go on live and talk about my story. But maybe what I show people what I've been through and how I'm trying to better my life and become a better person than I thought I would never be. Maybe I might be able to help somebody. But just know, if you're going through what Patty and I've been through, know that you're not by yourself. You just have to reach out if you want help.
Absolutely. I agree with Savannah. I mean, it's time to speak out. Don't be scared to tell your story. Everybody has a right to be heard. They have a right of a second chance. You're not alone. We are here. And I'm doing this because it is time for people to come on and tell their story of what they went through in life. Because the bullying the cyberbullying it is not cool. There's way too many people killing themselves because of it. And Savannah, I'm so proud of you that you didn't. You're strong and you're still here. And that's what matters. And I don't know if you ever told your story to anybody, but
Not a lot
I'm
of
happy
people.
that you did.
Not a lot of people, because of judgment.
Can
my
I
husband
ask
knows.
what made you decide to come out and tell your story?
I need to build my strength, and I need to quit burying it and letting it build up. I'd rather talk about it. I talk about some things with my husband, when it bothers me or certain things trigger. Yeah, I talk to my husband, but I'm hoping by me coming out, I could probably help somebody else. And knowing the fact that I'm not alone, yeah, I want to try to help people. And I feel like that's what my mission with God is to help people, and to help people not end up like I was. That's why I wanted to go back to school and learn how to be a mentor and help kids, troubled teens, and try to help them, because I once was a troubled teen. I was a hell raiser. I wasn't no perfect angel, but it's because of the home I grew up in. And if I could save one child, maybe I can help more. If I can help an adult, that'd be a blessing. I just need to build my self confidence, and that's another reason why I did it.
And I'm glad that you choose to tell your story on my life, because that makes me feel better to hear other people's stories. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not the only one in this world that has a story to be told. There's all
That's right.
kind of people in this world that has a story to be told. Okay, I'm not the only one. But just know this, Savannah, anybody that's watching this, you guys are not alone. I am here with you till the end. I mean, I may not be the best woman in the world. I'm not perfect. I'm not an angel. But I can tell you one thing I am, and that's a damn good woman with a beautiful heart.
Exactly.
Okay. And I'm willing, like I said, this live here we're on right now, it's important to me because it's the serious note now. This is no joke, no lies, no bullshit, no hating, no bullying. This is all us standing up and let our voice be heard. Okay? Savannah took time out of her life right now and she's struggling hard with everything. But she took the time and the effort to come up here and stand her ground and tell her story. And I really appreciate Savannah doing that. And Tanya. They spoke about their life when I'm sure they didn't want everybody to know in the whole world. But you know what? It is people need to hear this. People need to hear what people go through in life. If you've never been through bullying or anything that we went through, it's good to hear people's story to know what they went through. Looking at
But it,
Savannah's eyes, looking at her eyes, I've never met the woman. I will one day. But looking at her eyes, I could see what a wonderful woman she is. And I could see that she was railroaded. Babe, you was railroaded. By the courts. By losing your kid. You understand? They didn't give you a chance. You know what I'm saying? To be a mom. Because you were going around being abused by your parents, by your stepdad, by your boyfriends or whatever, your whole life. And you started drinking because of it. And it's not your fault that you went through all that. I'm actually going to say this. I'm proud of you, Savannah. I'm proud of you. I'm proud that you came up and told your story.
thank you. It was
You're
hard.
a yes, I agree. It's very hard, but you know what? You stand up. You told the facts. You told your story. You know what I mean? And you were brave enough to do that. You should be proud of yourself. And Ed, he should be proud to have a wife like you.
I am.
That's right, Ed. I agree. He's a wonderful person. And she deserves all the love she can get. And Savannah, you will always have my love from this moment on.
Thank you.
You ever need to call me, I can give you my number. We can talk off YouTube anytime you want. You're my new
Okay.
friend now.
You know, you were the first person Eddie really actually looked up to when he first started his YouTube.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah,
What?
it was. Yep.
Why?
I was your first fan.
Yeah.
I appreciate that, Ed, but why?
I don't know. At first, I was working third shift, and my wife was telling me, "Oh, you ever watch this, paranormal and stuff on YouTube." Omar, CJ Faison, Sonny, all them. And I said, well, I will when I get time. I was all the time sleeping during the day. And so when I was off work, I got watching and everything. And one thing, I grew up in a house, where we was little, and we was scared to go up the steps because we see two red eyes at the top of the steps. It was a dog shape of a dog, and I, really wouldn't want to think about all that when I was growing up. But anyway, I got watching. And I didn't get to see the videos of Omar and them, but I seen the videos of you at the clown college. And I seen where Jody walked in and scared the living crap out of you. And yeah, I seen that one. It was hilarious. But ever since
Yeah,
then,
he did scare me.
I've been watching your videos ever since. You're live and all that, And we just got through watching Omar a while ago doing a video at this haunted place somewheres, and he got some good footage on that. So yeah, I've been following all y'all for a pretty good while. I think over a year or 2 years.
Well, Ed,
Yeah.
I appreciate you doing that. That makes me feel a little better knowing that there's people out there that actually loves me and likes my channel. Hey, Omar, what you doing, buddy? And Omar's in here.
What's up, Omar?
Yes,
Yeah,
I
Omar.
appreciate you. That there is people out there that loves me and cares about me, and I appreciate you being one of my fans. Savannah, Omar, of course, that's my buddy. Omar will always be my buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Omar, everybody's on here telling their stories about their lives. This is Savannah and this is Ed. They like you too.
Yeah,
But yeah,
Omar, we've been watching you.
When I met Omar the first time at a camper in Florida, I tell you, he was the sweetest man I've ever known. He's kind, he's sweet, he's loving, caring. I would not. It is such an honor to be his friend. I wouldn't trade him for anybody. I mean, he is a good guy. Anybody got anything to Omar? As long as he's on here, you have a chance.
Omar, you got some great videos. We love you.
Besides Omar and CJ Faison and Patty, y'all three are the only ones that we first started watching. And then it was Mos RG and Urban Ghost Explorers, but mainly is Patty, Omar, and CJ we first started watching.
Yeah.
That's because Omar's a good guy.
Yeah, between you and Omar and Sonny and CJ is ones that got me started doing my paranormal investigation.
Aww.
Yeah.
That's
But
so sweet.
my favorite slogan from Omar Gosh TV is, besides "Gimme Kiss," look, Mo, it's a spider.
Yeah, I love
I
that
still
too.
say it.
Look, Ma, look at that spider, the big spider. Or no.
Gimme Kiss.
Yeah.
Hey, Papa, love you, buddy. But Ed, I am so proud that I'm one of your favorite YouTubers. I
Yep.
appreciate that so much.
You're welcome.
I really am so happy that I have friends, fam, as family, you know.
Yeah.
But I'm so proud to have you as a friend, Ed. I really appreciate it. And Savannah, of course, and Papa, and Omar, and Bob. I
Yeah,
appreciate all
Bob.
of
I
you.
get to see Bob.
Bob been here since day one. So have you. So have you.
Yeah.
Like I
Yeah, I've
said,
been.
this life here is stand up for your right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And tell people your story.
Yeah.
Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate that.
Thank you for giving me that chance.
You're welcome, Savannah, anytime. Anytime you got something you want to tell, I'm on live, you're more than welcome.
Most of the time, I'll be sleeping all day so I can work all night.
Right? I feel you on
And I
that.
work for a warehouse, 10-hour shifts.
Well,
Being a type 2 diabetic.
I'm glad that you trusted me enough to tell me your story.
It was
But
hard.
if anyone else is on here that wants to
Yeah,
tell
almost
their
doing.
story, you're more than welcome. I'll be on my live for a while today. Today's a serious live in my book. Savannah, you're more than welcome here too.
I'll try to be on. Most of the time, I listen to you're live on his phone.
Is Omar still on there?
Eddie said, "Is Omar still on?"
Probably not. He comes on every now and then and says hi.
Oh.
If you got something to say to Omar, we can hear it when he watches it. So you know, whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
If anyone has not subscribed to Omar God's TV,
We are.
please do that now because he's a good guy. He's a sweetheart. So if you have not subscribed to him, please do so.
What?
I'm gonna see, and I can find it.
Find what? You know, I still think
Omar.
that people should still use this slogan to stand up against bullies and domestic violence.
That's good, Mo. That's good. Omar's a good guy.
Hey, this is his new video.
I can't see it. Who is it?
That's Omar.
Oh, Omar, yeah. That's my buddy.
And you see, if you can see, I am subscribed to him.
Hi, Papa. So if anyone else has got a story to share, I'm here all day.
You know, anybody who's watching, don't be scared to share your story because you never know, it might help somebody. Honestly, it may help people more than you ever think. I mean, hearing about Patty's story, that's also kind of what helped me. They're like, okay, I'm also going through it too, you know, and to help me, okay, maybe I just not help somebody share my story. And it's better to talk about it than keep bottling it up, because when you bottle up too much, then yes, you're going to want to commit suicide, or you keep ending up in bad relationships. Like me, I did, because I thought it was a comfort. You know, growing up in a domestic violence home, I thought this is normal when it's really not. So, I mean, I recommend people trying to tell your story because
you might be able to help other people more than you know.
And this is a life that will do that. Okay? Like I said, we all have stories in our life to tell. Don't be scared to come up here to tell because you're not alone.
You're not. You're
You're
not
not
alone.
alone. We're here to help you. You're not alone. So, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
Savannah, she had the courage to come up here and do that. If she can do it, y'all can do it.
That's right.
Like Ed said, that's right. Ed, hold up. We didn't hear your story. You got a story to
Yeah.
tell?
Yes, he does. Here,
Oh Lord,
go on. If I can do it, you can do it, like she said.
I can't remember my whole childhood life.
Well, you've been through a windshield twice.
Well,
Oh, dear
yeah, I've been
Sam.
through a windshield twice when I was little. I was like 3 to 4 years old. During ice and storm, this way back before they had baby seats. I stand up front in the front seat of a old, I think 1957 Chevrolet, something like that. Got flew through the windshield. Second time I got thrown into the dash, but the first time it happened, I lost my memory. I couldn't, speak or anything like that. I was like, pointing everything, whatever I wanted. I had to learn how to speak. I had to learn how to use the bathroom all over again. Um, I had to learn everything all over again. But the second time I threw it to the dash, and the doctors told my mom he'll never be able to talk
Ed,
anything. Yeah.
Ed, hang on a second. Get off here and come back in. We have an echo.
You got an echo?
Yeah, come back in.
How you do that?
Turn it off and go back on my live in the chat and click the link. Guys, link is up on the top. It's pinned if you have a story to share. I'm giving it everybody to do that.
There you go.
Okay, that
How's that?
better?
Yeah.
Mo, is that better? Okay, go ahead, Ed.
All right. The second time I threw it to dash. All right. Mom took me to the hospital. The doctor tried to talk my mama into putting me in a home. But I'll never be like the other normal kids. I never be able to do nothing, and never make it out on my own as I got adult. But look at me now, thank God. Um, but when I was growing up through school, yeah, I got bullied a lot, but I didn't try to take my life or nothing like that. I fought back, and that's the kids these days. They don't really fight back. I did, and I guess when I me growing up, I didn't like it. I didn't want to tolerate it, so I took turn around, punch them in the face, and something like that. But I always got called, oh, you, because my way my hair was thick, bird nest, uh, flea hair, stuff, all that, called names, nicknames and stuff in school all the time. Then my stepdad, um, he made me stand in a corner, hold his combat boots, steel toe boots, and I I would get bullied by my stepdad. All right, my mom got he died car wreck, but she got remarried, and my other stepdad would push me around, shove me up against the wall and everything. And I was, in my teens, and I just got tired of it. I was grabbing me a machete and chasing him around the house. And I was going to really do some damage to him, and so Mama had told me he had to go. So Mom seen what was going on and seen the problem. And then I wound up getting in trouble at the age of 14. Spent most of my childhood, adult life in boot camp until I was 18. So I had a rough life. I'm doing good now, so far. Staying out of trouble. No lady over there, she keeps me out of trouble too.
Well, Ed, just know that you're not alone. Nobody's alone that has a story. Okay?
No.
You're not alone. You showed me as one of your favorite YouTubers, and I am so happy about that. I'm so proud of that. And I thank you so much. That means a lot.
You're
Because I
welcome.
never thought in a million years, and I'm being honest, I never thought in a million years that people would actually like my channel or my videos. Really. I want
Yeah.
to cry right now because it's such a blessing to know people actually likes me, actually likes my channel, and it's just, I don't know, I appreciate you so much. You,
You're welcome.
Savannah, Bob, Mo, Omar, everybody. I appreciate everybody.
Yeah.
So anytime you have something you want to talk about, Ed, you and Savannah both, you always more than welcome on my live, on my panel, anytime you want.
Thank you.
Because that's just who I am. I'm a good person with a beautiful heart. In my book, I was born for a reason. I was born to love everyone, to care for everyone, and be there for everyone when they need support, comfort, or anything in this world. I feel like that's my destiny. I feel like that's what I'm meant to do. That's why I was born. But here in the last 4 months, Ed, you've been there. I've been bullied so bad, and it was unreal. I'm being called all kinds of names that are not cool, very disrespectful, very disgraceful. It's that I'm a racist. That they're saying I'm a racist. They're saying I'm against gay people. They're saying that I pay my friend to be my friend. They're saying that I pay people to have my back. Come on.
I seen videos, I seen their lives, I seen them, talk crap and everything. They don't realize I was sitting there watching and nothing like that. I didn't say anything. I'm like, this not right. This ain't right. Talk about somebody like this. And then, for them also to tweet and everything on there on Twitter. I don't know, it ain't right to do this. That's why I, came to you and let you know what was going on. You know,
You too,
but
Mo. You too, buddy. I love you too. You're more welcome on my live too as well. You've been here ever since day one too. So you know what I mean? Like I said, you know, I'm not letting them put me down. I'm not letting them get me down. It's not because I'm way too better than that. I'm strong enough for that. You know what I mean? they're not going to get me to the point where I want to kill myself. That's not going to happen. Instead of trying to do that, I'm standing up for my rights. Okay? I'm standing up on everybody's behalf that's ever been bullied or anything in their life that they've been bad. I'm standing up for that right. Everybody has a right to be heard.
You know, by you standing up to them, you're showing them that you are winning.
Exactly.
That you have the control.
And see, and you have the control. And
Oh
they
yeah.
don't have it.
No. They ain't gonna put this woman down. You know that song called "You Can't Put a Good Woman Down"? You cannot put me down, and you will never put me down. I am going to fight for everybody that's ever been bullied or killed themselves of being bullied because it's not right.
No.
No.
Everybody in this world has a story one way or another. Everybody has a right to be heard.
Yep. And not a lot of people get that opportunity either to be able to speak out. So this is a good time for them to speak out without judgment.
Well, that's why I told you, Nevada, that you have every right to be heard. And that's why I said if you want to come up on my panel and tell your story, you're more than welcome. You're not alone.
Right. Yeah.
And I'm glad that you came up here because that's how you get to know people. You know what I'm saying? And that's how you stand up for your friends and family. We're in it together. We're supposed to be here together and stick as one.
What's my gun?
So,
Oh. Mozart's got a new video.
you nothing like that, what they say about you. I know. I agree. Mo. I agree. I'm nothing like that. If you knew me as a real me, not as Peppermint Patty's Haunting, but as a Patricia Boyer, you would know that I'm a good woman.
And those good women are hard to find.
I love you too, Papa. But yeah, Nevada, I gotta ask you one question. You have not been on my panel at all until now. What made you, in all honesty, decide to come forward and tell your story?
We heard you talking.
Yeah, we heard your beginning of your live, this live. We heard you, and I agreed with everything you were saying, and it definitely stroked a nerve in me, and it pretty much brought back a lot of feelings and everything that I've been bottling up. And like you said, it's better to talk about it, and I just want to heal, and I'm tired of bottling it up. So I thought maybe it's time just to talk about it and try to move on and start that process of moving on so I can move on with my life and let the past be the past instead of holding on to it.
And you know what, Savannah, you're not alone. Even though we're 1,000 miles away from each other, I'm always going to be there to support you. Either way.
Thank you.
Even though we in North Carolina.
Oh, North Carolina? Well, that's not too bad.
No.
But just remember this, I will meet you guys one day, and we will go out and film a video together.
Awesome.
That'd be cool.
In North Carolina. I know there's a lot of places in North Carolina that we can go film at.
Oh yeah.
So one day when I come to North Carolina, I'll come to you guys and we'll go film a video in a couple of places.
Awesome.
That'll be fine, and I can invite you to some good barbecue cooking.
Hey, you're talking to me.
Hey, that's how come he's 170 something pounds. He used to be 100 pounds soaking wet when I first met him.
Ed, I gotta ask you a question.
What's up?
And I can see it in your eyes. I know you are. You're a hunter, ain't you? You like to fish, don't you? Ah, see ya,
We
me
both
too.
do.
I love to hunt. I love to fish. I love to camp. Oh my God.
Yep,
Look here.
us too.
I got a 50 caliber rifle in there in the bedroom. I love to go hunting with.
Oh, you think that's something? Hold up.
This will tell you that we are fishermen too. Hold on. My brother-in-law's got 2 fishing poles. That's Eddie surf rods. There you go. That's our
Oh my
collection.
goodness.
We don't play either.
You definitely hunt. Ooh-hoo-hoo!
Yes, we do hunting and we do a lot of fishing. I don't know if you can show that.
Man, I want to come out in North Carolina and we go fishing and stuff.
We know some good places.
Oh, Lord Jesus. Look at that. Look at that. You look good like that.
Yep. That's a 50 caliber.
Black powder.
You guys, it's with Papa's mustache. Read it.
Can't see it. We can't.
I have to go to your phone.
I have to go to my phone to see the panel to read it.
Don't forget to shut that because the demon.
Hold on, Papa. I got you.
What do you say?
You might have to clear it back out.
What?
Can you see what Papa said?
We will need you to cook for the big group barbecue one day. Hello, Savannah. We want to do a huge barbecue with all the fams one day.
I agree. I absolutely agree.
Well, then, if y'all pitch in the food, I'll marinate it with my homemade marinades. And we got the grill. I mean, I love cooking. I'll do it.
Heck, fire if we still, if I win the case, and
You can hold it.
we can rent a big ass barbecue pit, that'd be fun.
Hell yeah, we have a big barbecue.
Yep, put a big old pig on there.
I don't know about all that.
No, we'll put some ribs, some steaks.
Yeah, no pigs.
Mhm. Hey, I'll eat a pork. I'll eat a pig.
Ain't nothing wrong with eating barbecue now.
Mm-mm.
Ooh,
Chop
I don't like
barbecue.
pigs. Yeah. I mean, I like to look at them, but I don't want to eat them.
Well, when we go hunting this year, we'll make sure to save some deer meat.
Oh, no, Savannah. No, 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 no.
But look, we can cook deer meat where you won't even tell it's deer meat. That's how good we know how to cook it.
Ah! Oh, my God. You're about to make me puke.
Hey, when we do deer stew, it tastes just like beef stew.
Papa Smurf, I love bacon, that's for sure. Deer is amazing, right? If it's
Okay,
done,
Papa, you're going to have your deer meat then. Not me. You're going to have your deer meat. Patty don't eat deer meat. I'm sorry.
if we ever did do a cookout and she's there, we can disguise the deer meat and she won't even know.
I mean, I like to hunt and stuff, but I don't want to eat them.
What else are they supposed to cook and hunt, Patty?
Hey, Papa, kiss it. I mean, I've had deer meat before, but still.
Deer meat is good if it's done right. If the wild's cooked out right, deer meat is really good.
Yeah, but you know
just gotta
what,
get that
though?
wild out.
But here's the thing, though. The thought of people killing them and all the blood.
Oh, well, we can always, do a YouTube video of how we skin them and everything.
I do have another channel. and it's got me fish. We both fishing on the pier and everything, you
Me
know,
casting.
and her casting a net and everything.
Uh,
Yeah,
Yeah.
deer can be dry though, Papa Smurf, but if it's cooked right, it won't be dry.
if
But
you
I
can do
want
deer meat, what else do you do? You guys kill swill too?
A what?
The swill meat.
Squirrel meat?
mm-mm,
Yeah.
I'm out.
I used to when I was younger, back in my 20s. When I was 20, I think 25, me, my dad, and my brother, we used to go squirrel hunting, rabbit hunting. Rabbit hunting, rabbits taste just like chicken.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Why would you kill
Uh,
a beautiful rabbit? Come on,
uh,
rabbits are beautiful.
I know, but I just quit hunting squirrel and rabbits and just started hunting for deer. Now I got a brother that lives in South Carolina. He does a lot of kill hogs out there and wild hogs. Because the guy he hunts on the guy's property, he wants the hog gone from his land, and now he does a lot of squirrel hunting too.
Wow.
Yeah, and there's a river out there in South Carolina. He goes catfishing.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's all
catching.
right, but rabbits?
Mm-mm.
Pigs?
I mean, you have had rabbit stew.
Ew,
No!
ew,
Oh!
ew,
Or either rabbit gravy.
ew,
Oh my god, you're not gonna make me
ew.
puke.
I know, right? Now, one thing that upsets me the most is people who catches turtles and cooks them. That upsets me the most.
Yeah,
I'm
that's,
obsessed
no,
with
they shouldn't do
turtles.
that. Turtles don't
I'm
need, oh my goodness.
I'm obsessed with turtles, and I hear people that cook turtles and all that. Nope, no,
Yeah, that's crazy.
that's wrong.
Yeah.
Goat soup, Papa
Ew,
Smurf,
what is
really?
that?
Goat soup? Ew,
What is
that's
that?
goat meat turned into a soup.
Ew!
Mm-mm.
Ah.
I'm sorry, Papa Smurf, but I'll pass. Orange check, please.
Now lamb meat.
Ooh, no, that's good.
I've had that. That's pretty good.
Moose and elk are just as good as deer. Oh, I miss moose and elk.
Ah.
Don't knock
Well,
it until you try moose and elk. It's not like deer meat. I mean, in a way it is, but in a way it's not. The meat is so much different. The flavoring, the taste, the texture, it's a lot different than deer. You still got to get the wild out, but it's still some good old meat.
oh my goodness.
But yeah, if you come out here, I'll cook some homemade tater salad. Eddie can make his homemade slaw. We'll cook on the grill. Yeah.
No deer meat. No pig meat.
I used to work at a seafood restaurant.
Yeah, I do.
You have the real food, not no deer meat.
I used to work. I know how to cook good food. I used to work in a restaurant.
I'm not knocking Papa Smurf. I'm not knocking on your goat meat, but
I'm good.
let's not say we do.
Lordy Jesus.
You can have all you want. I'll pass.
Have you had red drum?
Who?
Red drum. Fish.
Fish.
I don't like fish. Ew.
You don't like fish?
No.
You don't know what you're missing.
Well, you
I like
fish.
the fish, but I don't like to eat them.
Here's one that my brother-in-law and his wife just caught.
Oh my
That's
God,
a
that's
red
big.
drum.
Wow.
That's a red drum down at the beach.
Oh my goodness, that's a big one.
My sister-in-law had to reel it in from my brother-in-law, which is his brother.
Wow.
Yeah, my other channel is based on us family having a good time together.
I'll come down there one day, but I am not eating no deer meat.
Well, it's not seasoned yet.
It's not in season yet, so
We can't kill them for you.
you in luck.
Have the real meat, the real steak, the real hot dog, or whatever. No deer meat, no pig meat, no rabbit meat, no goat meat. Oh my God.
Well, can I put some squid on the grill?
Can you?
What do you call that? The squid.
What? It's seafood.
I know, but what? Calamari.
Oh, no, no, no. We're not having calamari. No. You can have the calamari. I'll pass. I'll take a range check.
Well, we thought put some squid on the grill.
Put the what on the grill?
Squid.
What's that?
It looks like an octopus.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
What?
It tastes like shrimp.
Cow okay, but deer isn't. Patty, cows are cute.
You see what?
Hey, no cow meat, no deer meat, no freaking rabbit meat, no pig meat. I'm good. I pass on all that.
Papa Smurf said, why is cow okay, but deer isn't, Patty? LOL. Cows are cute.
Cows are cute, but I don't want to eat them.
He said, Papa Smurf said, you said steak is good, though.
Yeah, it is, but see, the thing is, I'd rather not see the animal get killed and they cut it up and shit. I'd rather just eat it without knowing it. Papa, oh my God.
He said hot dogs has all type of animals.
Yeah, it's still good, Bob. It's open road.
The tunnel in Ashland on a road that is still used or not.
Hey,
Yeah,
Patty.
it's still used. You can still go through it.
Hey, when your free time, go on Google and Google a bologna. See what bologna's made out of.
No, don't tell me.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Please. Oh, because I won't eat bologna no more. Oh my goodness.
Don't do that.
I found out about that. I quit eating bologna.
Okay, now I'm done. I ain't gonna eat bologna. I'm done.
As horse meat.
I'm good.
Google it. I mean, for real. Papa, go and Google that.
I can't see it. I don't want to see it being cut or whatever. I'd rather eat it without seeing it. Nah, I'm good. Now I won't eat bologna. I'm done with bologna. Good.
Good job, honey. Anything else you want to deter her from not eating?
Now I eat turkey ham.
Yeah, I'll eat turkey and ham. I'll eat anything as long as I'm not seeing it get killed and chopped up and I'm good.
Big old roast. I got marinated.
What's that?
Roast.
It's a big roast.
That's marinating. And I got it marinated in smoky mesquite and put it in a crock pot after marinated for a couple days. You put it in a crock pot on slow. It comes out tender and it falls apart.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
That's how come he ain't no looking like skin and bones no more.
Oh! Wow.
I weigh 170 some pounds. When she met me, I weigh 100 and maybe lucky enough 125. Some days 110.
Wow.
So my weight was going up and down.
He never really ate until he met me. Papa Smurf said I had kangaroo.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Hey, you see what Papa Smurf says?
Oh
Yeah.
no. No.
Now that I never eat. They look like one big rat.
They got muscles that can probably beat the crap out of you. It's like a big rat on steroids.
Kangaroo. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he said kangaroo, it tastes good.
I had
Oh.
kangaroo. It was a dry pepperoni stick. Best pepperoni I've ever had.
Look like a daggone rat in a steroids.
Not me.
Yeah.
I mean, I used to watch Grandma. I guess it's Grandma Beverly Hills, and she told about eating possum stew.
Oh, oh God.
Wow.
Would you try possum stew?
Yeah, turkey is good, but I don't want to see it get killed either.
It was
But would
kind of
you eat
sweet
possum
and
stew?
spicy. I loved it. Ew.
Hey, Papa Smurf, would you eat possum stew?
He said the kangaroo was kind of sweet and spicy. He said he loved it. Mm-mm.
Mm-mm.
Well, if Patty, when she ever does come this way, I'll make her some homemade peanut butter cookies and chocolate no bake oatmeal cookies.
Oh, tell her a story about Old Salem.
What about Old Salem?
Yeah, the story about Old Salem.
That they had witch trials. Old Salem had witch trials, and some of the witches were hung there.
Are you serious?
Mm-hmm. Close by downtown Winston-Salem, out here, there's called Betharba Park. That's where the first Mulvarians settled in part of Winston, and one dude was hung and burned, and he's buried up in the cemetery, but we don't know where. We have been to the cemetery, but we're not sure. We're not sure where at. But we've had a lot of activity. There's a certain part in the cemetery that we both go, and somehow I keep getting like lured. Like some keeps drawing my attention to a certain grave, and the grave you can smell like it smells like death. Nothing else
Oh
does,
wow.
but this one area, and some keeps luring me there.
I caught something on the SOS.
Yeah, we have caught a lot of things on the SLS camera. Sometimes we see some that are sitting on top of the headstones.
What?
We've had interaction with children because there is some children buried there. We've had interactions with children.
Wow.
Now there is a park out here in Winston called Horizon Park. There's a little small cemetery. I mean, very small. And I didn't go with him. I stayed home. I forget why, but I stayed home. Eddie went by himself, and something tried to attach itself to him.
Yeah,
A
don't
lot of
never go
them.
by yourself.
Well, he wanted to go for a hike, and he wanted to also go to the cemetery. I will not go to that cemetery because I get a bad feeling. But something tried to attach itself to him.
Right.
Luckily, he had sage on him, and he saged himself, and then his K2 stopped acting up. His phone stopped glitching. I mean, it was staying constantly red, and before he saged himself. Now here in this house on this property is haunted. It is. Charlie Lawson murdered his family December 25th, 1929.
Wow.
And since we've been here in this house, when we first moved in, we had an office chair, and it was like in the middle of the living room, close by the wall where our AC's at, and we seen a black shadow sitting in the, from our bedroom, because we had like a little light out here. We seen a black shadow sitting in the office chair.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Then after that, this is before we ever had any cats, any AC, any fans. We have a picture frame that you have to put screws in to hold it together. Well, inside the picture frame is a puzzle that him and I first did together. And it has fallen off twice. It has fallen off the wall twice now. After we first moved in, and we were both standing outside on the porch, and yeah, it fall off twice, and I mean it was hung on by a nail. I've had a handprint on my forehead. Eddie's had scratches a couple times. I'm a hard sleeper. A smoke detector alarm, a bomb could go off, it won't wake me up. And something screamed in my ear the first time, said, "Get the F out and take your trash." Scared the crap out of me. After a while, I went back to sleep. The second time it happened, same thing, screamed in my ear. That same night, Eddie said he felt something touch his feet. You know, he thought it was me. He said he looked over at me. I was curled up in a ball. And this happened after his old boss from landscaping passed away. And he felt something touch his feet. But I've had a handprint on my forehead. I don't think my husband has it anymore. But I did have a picture of my forehead. Yeah, you don't got it. But
Papa Smoke, you're silly. He said he gonna touch Eddie's feet.
I'll touch Eddie's feet. Wow, Papa Smurf. He's very ticklish. I can't even get to touch his feet. I'm jealous. But I mean, you got Edward Payne Road that is haunted. I've seen a black apparition run across the road. And we've had a lot of not EVPs, but EMF readings and stuff like that. So, I mean, there is quite a bit out here. It's just, yeah, there's a lot of history. Now, downtown, yeah. There's a college down in downtown Salem, Winston-Salem, and it has a history too that's supposed to be haunted. If you look up for downtown Winston-Salem, the teapot. The story is about the teapot is there was during the Civil War, I believe it was Civil War, a soldier took some treasure and hid inside the teapot, and he couldn't get out, and he died inside the teapot. And then the teapot's still standing.
Wow, that's creepy.
There's a motel down there.
Yeah, and there's also a motel that's haunted in downtown Winston.
Wow. Okay, I tell you what, North Carolina is what? Only about how many hours away from me?
I'm not sure where you're at. I don't remember.
Columbus, Ohio.
Ohio.
There's a prison camp there.
Hold on. Ask Google. How
Hey, you know there's a prison camp there. It was filmed in a movie one time, Shawshank Redemption.
Shawshank Redemption.
Yeah. That prison is haunted.
It is 6 hours and you're 6 hours and 22 minutes away from us.
Okay, that's not bad.
No, not bad at all.
With that, I seen this really cool video of some flooded caves in the cave There's slave plate, pots and pans, and teapot, and everything's still standing untouched, like normal underwater, really cool sight to see.
Huh.
Uh, and that sounds interesting.
You know, with you being in Ohio, you're not far from my grandmother. My grandmother lives in Akron, Ohio.
That's cool.
Do
Oh
you see it
wow,
going off?
yeah.
Mm. And this phone's about a forearm length away from the K2.
Yep.
Oh my Lord, Papa, you did cut your hair, Lord Jesus.
Mm. Mm-mm-mm.
I mean, it's not around no power source, nothing. I didn't have it around no power source, nothing.
Ed, Papa's Murph got his hair cut.
He did.
Oh my goodness. He got it cut short.
Mine was long.
Here's one too. Now he cut it short. Wow.
This is probably longer than yours.
It's probably longer than mine. Is it? Is it like mine?
It was long. No, he got hair on the top. But in the back, and the side
Oh,
is short.
oh, he got one of them marine cuts.
Mohawk, or
He
not Mohawk.
look different. He look
Mullet.
different with his haircut.
He got one
Lord
of them mullets.
Jesus.
He had them all.
Sometimes I shave a mustache off. I look different.
When you put your dentures in, you look different.
Well, Papa. Well then.
Yeah. Oh,
Y'all
Lord.
want to see what I got? Hold on,
Say
I'll tell
what?
you.
I think she's reading what you say.
That's my old spirit box.
You'll have one like Omar's got. It goes.
Yeah, I got that too. I got the Netophonic app too.
I want to get him the yes and no prism, is what I want to get Eddie.
The
Yeah?
yes, yeah, the yes and no prison. It's a legit.
It answers yes or no.
Yeah. Answer yes or no. Red is for no. Green is for yes.
Mm-hmm. That's what I want to get
And
you.
then there's another one that CJ uses all the time. It's
REM
like
pod.
the REM pot, and also the other one. You walk in front of it, it go off.
Oh, it's the music box.
Yeah.
I can't think of the daggone name. Ed, would you use no?
Oh,
No, we're not using no Ouija board, Papa Smurf. No, no,
no Ouija board.
no, no, no.
Hey, will you use one?
Nope.
Really?
Patty, would you use a Ouija board?
Hold on a second.
Okay.
I replied back to him. I said, heck no. Nope, nope, nope. No Ouija boards. Nope. I love using Ouija
No,
boards.
ma'am.
No.
No. Uh-uh.
That,
If we
oh
ever,
no, she's got one. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. I'm out.
if you get one, it really has to be made out of, I think, pure oak.
No, you can use any kind of Ouija board technically.
Well, they
But
say, but if you get one that's made out of pure oak, it's a whole lot better because it's from the earth or cedar.
Yes, I got a Ouija board. I only use it once.
That's something I don't mess with.
Yeah, you can. But I'm not scared of no damn demon. I'll kick that demon's ass. I
I
ain't
mean,
scared of
I'm not scared. You know, if I was scared, I would have gotten in the wood by myself
I'm scared.
at nighttime.
I'm scared to use a Ouija board. I watch all these movies with the Ouija board stuff in it. I'll pass.
They don't want you to use a Ouija board in your house. But you can use it out in the cemeteries and stuff.
Well, I mean, we've watched Mindseed TV, and they've done some paranormal houses, and I mean, to where these houses got real strong activity, and they've used the Ouija board, and when they start letting off their fingers off the planchette, some bad stuff happens. Nope. I'll be the first one to let my fingers off of it. Nope.
True.
That's one thing you don't do. When you use one, you don't take your hand off from the planchette.
Papa, never do it alone.
No.
You're lucky you didn't let no bad evil in.
You can still let evil in.
What was that one name got drugged?
Oh, what, off of Mindseed?
Yeah.
It was Tanner.
You see that one where Tanner got drugged across the floor?
For Mindseed TV.
I don't know.
Yeah, they was doing it. They did a Ouija board, and afterwards, he was upstairs, and just getting ready to wrap up the video, and he got took and something grabbed him by the feet and pulled his feet out underneath him and drug him.
Mm-hmm.
And we seen that.
That's right,
You know,
Papa.
yeah, you know, like if you trip on something, you fall face forward.
Oh.
What? Something just like grabbed his ankles and pulled him.
Ah.
Yeah.
What? My
Mm-mm.
eyes are...
Got work tonight, lady?
Huh?
Yeah, what night?
You got work tonight?
No, ma'am. I work Monday night, Monday through Thursday nights.
Okay.
Then I'm off Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
That's cool. Because I didn't want to interrupt you.
No. Tomorrow morning we're going early in the morning, and we're going to Social Security office.
Oh,
To see
yeah.
what's going on, because yeah, I really don't want to be
Yeah.
homeless. I don't want him to be homeless because he loses his Social Security, he loses his insurance, and then he'd be stuck. His disease is a crippling disease, and it will make him wheelchair bound.
It was spread.
Yeah, watch Hocus Pocus, Papa, or Game Plan, or
Nightmare Before Christmas.
yeah, or uh, Beauty and the Beast. I love Beauty and the Beast.
Beauty and the Beast.
Hey, what's that thing with the two pencils and
Charlie.
hey, you ever try the that one thing, Charlie?
Do I?
You're you should try that one thing to take two pencils and I think you write on like what is it,
Yes and no.
yes or no on there. And it's called Charlie.
Oh, I'm good. I know all about Charlie. I'm good. Charlie is just worse than a Ouija board.
Hey, she came back.
Yep. Who came back?
Hey, Kathleen, I'm doing good, sweetie. How are you?
The lady came back.
Oh, the one you was talking to?
Well, the one that was first on telling her story. She's back.
What is it, babe?
Your the first lady that was on.
That's Tanya.
Yeah, she was telling her story. She's back on.
And she knows, she can see.
Probably have to refresh.
Tanya. Charlie, are you here?
Don't.
Hey, I'm doing that shit.
Don't.
I don't have the pencils.
Okay. Oh, no. Charlie's way worse than a Ouija board. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Yeah, you know what? You believe in Bloody Mary?
Oh, Lord.
I seen Mo started to do that in the mirror. I seen CJ Facing do it in the mirror, and I really didn't see nothing happen. But you really supposed to do it like with candles burning, in the bathroom and in a mirror. But you ain't supposed to shine no light in the mirror.
I've done it. And believe me, she's really real. Because when I was 16 years old, I was alone in my house when my mom and him was gone. So I decided to do BM in my bathroom with the light off, with the candle. And I did it, and I kid you not, she was right behind me. I kid you not. Scared the shit out of me.
You're not supposed to shine a light in the mirror. Just take 2 candles and burn it.
I know. I've done it. And you know what? When she was behind me, I bet you I ain't never done it since. I ain't doing it no more. Fuck that shit.
I've seen people do it with white candles and nothing really happened. But
it did me.
Take black candles and use black candles and do
it. I'm good. I don't use red candles or black candles. I use white.
White is supposed to be good. But
oh shit, nah. Papa. You're so silly. He said, Daddy, that was me. I was just grabbing my toothbrush. Sorry. Lord Jesus.
Oh, now, if I ever go across an old well and there's something comes crawling out of the well, like that girl did in that movie.
Oh, yeah, the ring?
Yeah, I'm running.
Yeah, me too. For sure. Ain't nobody coming out for me, shit. Guys, thank you for the dislike. More views. Thank you.
That's like ecstasy there.
Benny is no longer on my live. That's all I can say. Andrew, he's okay. Oh, she was creepy, Kathleen. She was ugly. Spooky as hell, let me tell you. I would never do it again. I'm good.
She did that in the mirror.
I know I can hear. Mm.
It's okay, Papa.
Uh,
It's because you don't come on enough. I mean, you do come on my lives, but I'm just saying you don't come on here enough to know what's been going on. But yeah, it's all good. I got 2 dislikes so far, and I'm happy about it because it's more views.
hey, Patty. Hey,
Yeah.
right. I'm so happy right now about my subscribers. I'm happy.
135.
135. Whoop, whoop.
Oh, awesome. You going up?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Hey, I'm gonna sound like a I'm 135 and holding.
Yeah.
You have to make a joke out of it a little bit, you know. Can't have a little
Can
humor
I
about
get
it.
Ed's link? Uh, Ed, can you put
Yeah,
your link in my chat?
Hold on.
she will. I got her phone. She got
Oh,
mine. Yeah.
Well, technically, that's actually your phone.
Well, it's my phone, but I gave it to her because her phone
Crash.
kicked the bucket.
oh, okay. Yeah.
It crashed
So I gave
completely.
her my old phone so she can have a phone.
There it is.
There's my link.
Ed is Savannah, and Savannah is Ed. Casey Twist.
Right?
I'm trying to think of a comeback, but I don't know if I can fast enough.
Where'd your link at? It's not in there.
Savannah wears all your hair.
Oh, okay. It's in
Oh,
there.
he's talking about you.
Oh, this ain't Savannah. This is,
He's saying because you got my phone.
yeah.
Okay, Kathleen. Love you, sweetie. Thank you for coming by.
There's all her hair.
No, this is my hair.
Hold up. There's her hair.
Hey, that's not bad. It's long. It's longer than mine. See it.
It took me years to grow this. 5 years to grow this long. Five years. And my hair's thin as can be.
Yeah, my hair's not used to be long too. I got to cut.
I want to cut it, but then I don't.
Yeah, I want you to cut and then she turned around, no, I'm not gonna cut it.
Because it took me so long just to grow. My hair grows slow. I had some long hair. Haven't had a haircut for a year. Got it cut yesterday.
But I can shave today and tomorrow it'll be already growing back out.
I don't think I have.
Wasn't that awesome that Omar came in my live, guys?
Oh yeah. I mean, I understand the reason why he can't do it because he's a busy guy.
Oh yeah. He
Yeah,
comes in every now and then.
yeah. But it's good that he does get on here, you know. But he's a busy man.
Yes, he is. He was in here, what, about half hour ago?
Yeah, he didn't stay very long, but
No, he stayed in long enough to say hey, and he loved everyone, and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But hey, at least he stopped in.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I wish I could meet
Hey,
him in
that's what
person.
counts, you know. That counts.
I would like to meet him in person.
Yeah, we'd love to meet him one day in person.
Yeah, he said, love you guys. Hope you all safe. And he said, hope you all are blessed and safe or something like that.
Yeah. We are blessed in life.
No, we're grateful to be alive. That's
Yeah,
what we're
we are
blessed
grateful to be alive, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Patty,
Yes.
this is what I look like with my oldest son with my short hair. Hold on.
Oh, wow.
That's me with short hair when I was 18 years old with my oldest son.
Oh, wow.
Yep. I seen Omar in one of his videos. There was homeless people out there, and
Um,
he took was
Papa,
giving.
remind me on Messenger or Instagram what you're talking about.
Oh, okay.
But go
I will.
ahead, Ed. Go ahead.
But he was giving out the homeless some money.
Yeah.
I said, "Wow!" I said, "My heart goes out to him." That made us really happy to see that. You know, he was helping
I'm
out
going to
people
be
that.
honest with you. The very first time I went to Florida, okay, and I stayed in Omar's camper. I was the first one to stay in this camper, okay, and I filmed a video there, and he shared my video out, and when he came to the camper to fix something in his camper, and he was standing there, and I was sitting on one of his chairs, and all of a sudden, a big, black, tall figure was standing right behind Omar.
Hey, Fatty, am I frozen?
Not on this
Huh?
one.
Oh, it shows on my screen I'm frozen.
I don't see where you're frozen.
You're frozen on that phone.
Well, I guess it just shows I'm frozen. You know, on this side.
Yeah.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Yeah, there was a big, tall, black figure behind Omar, and I'm talking about this sucker was tall,
Huh.
like 7 foot or something like that. And
Well,
go ahead.
well, you know the camper is haunted.
Yes, I know the college is too.
Yeah.
I stayed in them both. The what's haunted is the land. The land is haunted. That's why the house is haunted.
Uh,
Yeah, because the land is haunted because of Native Americans.
yeah.
Back in the days, they were a campground there with Native Americans. That's why it's haunted. But
Yep.
yeah, now the college though, the clown college, that one right there was really insane. Like, you know what I mean? It was just so crazy.
Yeah.
I missed the clown college. And I missed the camper as well, so.
What is that place at Virginia? The old abandoned music park.
I don't remember.
There's one place I'd like to go. It's abandoned a music park. It's in Virginia.
Oh, okay, Papa. I got you, Bubba.
Yeah. That was something though.
What that?
The clown it was in behind Omar's friend, one of Omar's best friends. What was his name? The clown and behind him, James Japan. The
Oh,
hand was
yeah.
yeah, the
Yeah.
hand was moving,
Oh, I remember that, yeah.
and we like look, 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 and he didn't realize that it was moving behind him. Yep.
Hang on a second.
What she say? Wait 1 second.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, I remember watching that video. James Fame was out to college, and the hands were moving on that clown. Oh yeah, I remember that one.
Yep.
The thing is, I got to see that clown in person. It was creepy.
Yeah, my brother, he can't stand clowns.
Oh, I don't have no problems with clowns now. The only clown I have a problem with, and I'm still scared of, is Pennywise.
Oh yeah, we get the movie.
I don't like Pennywise. He's spooky.
We got the movie.
That's all right. You can have it. You can keep it because I don't want it.
And we got the cups. Well, she got the cups. Pennywise cups.
Yeah,
Now,
Pennywise scares me more than anybody.
Yeah, Omar's got the I think the card or something on his clan card. There, look.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, you can have them. You can keep them.
I love Pennywise.
But Omar's got the it in his clan cartilage.
Oh yeah, he got all kinds of clowns in the college.
Yeah, it's like a figurine.
Yeah, his clown car is full of clowns.
Yeah, we seen that one.
That real serial killer clown from years and years ago was scary, terrifying. I forget his name. I don't know, Papa.
Killer Clown. The movie Killer Clown. We seen that.
Killjoy
It was a Killjoy.
is an old movie.
Is it Killjoy that he's talking about?
Killer clown? I don't know.
It's an old movie. It's called Killjoy, and he's dressed like a clown.
He's a clown.
Well, he is a clown.
He's a demonic clown.
A demonic clown. And he's dressed like a clown.
I have it somewhere.
No, the one in real life.
Oh, in real life.
Yeah, he said no, the one in real life. The man who killed a lot of people. I don't remember. I know what you're talking about, but I can't remember his name. But yeah, Papa Smurf, I did get Omar a clown. It was nice.
I have it.
Yeah, it was sweet. He still got it in clown college.
What about that time Shirley had a clown mask on? He scared a little crap out of you.
Oh my God, yes. Yeah, I think it was Call of the Fame. He scared the shit out of Shelby Luna.
Yeah.
Found it.
Yeah, I remember that one too.
Have you ever met Jazz? CJ's best friend, Jazz. Jasmine, I guess it's Jasmine.
Jessica.
Jasco.
Oh yeah, he's cool.
There you go. That's Killjoy.
That's Killjoy.
Oh Lord, that does look spooky.
He's a demonic clown.
Who's a demonic clown.
Yeah, well, that's spooky. I'm good.
Okay, you probably give her a heart attack.
Damn, man!
What?
I don't want to see that clown.
No, but do you want to see something even more precious?
Let's see
What's
some
that?
stuff.
There's a picture of my oldest son. The last picture I have of him.
It's hard to see. Make it go closer. Aww.
That's my
Aww.
oldest.
Wow.
The only picture I have of him when he got older. Here's all three of them. That's all three of them. The last picture
Wow.
I have of all three. Last time I seen them.
Wow. That's cute. Guys, if you are not subscribed to Papa Smurf, please do me a favor and subscribe to him. He's got 937 subscribers. He's almost 1,000. Guys, let's get him 1,000. If you can't find him, put in Papa Smurf's Treehouse. You'll find it. What, Papa? Guess what? What, Papa? Yeah, if you have not subscribed to Papa Smurf, please do so because he's almost 1,000. So put in Papa Smurf's Treehouse and you'll find him. He's a good guy. A shout out to Papa. He's really good. He does paranormal videos, maggot and fisherman videos. He goes to abandoned places sometimes. He's real good.
There's this one place. It's in Beaufort, North Carolina. It's one of the top 3 most haunted places in Beaufort, North Carolina. It's a cemetery.
Thank you, Papa. I appreciate it. I love you too, buddy. See what Papa Smurf said, guys?
Says you're my favorite. You're my favorite ever. You're the biggest person. Oh, the bestest person ever. You make me so happy. I love when I make it into the lives. Thank you for always being there for me and everyone else. You're an amazing friend.
Oh,
That makes me want to cry.
See, that's the kind of thing that people that are being bullied need to have in their life is positivity, a support system. That backup when you're really down, you need someone to uplift you and say something positive and remind you that life's too short. You know, and stuff like that, like we were talking about some real hard, really deepest things that are hard to talk about as us mothers and women. And, I bet that made you feel a lot better. That's what people need to be, is like Papa Smurf, how he is with you, a good support, how Eddie is with you, people need that instead of hating and being trolls and trying to knock people down. Why don't people try to uplift one another instead of knocking them down? I don't get it.
Are you crying, Savannah?
I'm trying not to.
I see you rubbing your eyes. What's wrong?
I saw
when I look for my kids' pictures on my Facebook, yeah, it's hard.
I understand. I understand, babe.
That's how come it's hard for me to even put any pictures of them up because it's the only memories I have.
Papa Smurf, that was the best thing you said to me. I appreciate everything that you just said. I love you too. And I'm always going to be there for y'all, no matter what. You really put a smile on my face. That made my day. Thank you so much for that. You're amazing too, Savannah, for being your first time in here. I've learned that you're a great person. You're so sweet. I love you. That you're so supportive and you're so thoughtful. I didn't get to hear your story, but I will rewatch later.
I appreciate everything you do too, Patty, and how you trying to bring awareness, that is being kept hush hush about, and for you to even really not be shy about it and you're setting up for it. My hat's off to you, Patty, because everybody tries to keep it hush hushed and don't want to talk about it. Even the media don't want to talk about it. And for you to just come up and even talk about what you're going through and everything, my hat's off to you.
Thank you.
And thank you for being such a good role model for my husband.
Really? He looked at me as his role model?
Well, I'm saying that because, he does watch your lives every day when you go on live, and it's what helps him, besides me not letting him give up. You're also reminding him of the reason why he's doing it.
Right,
And I'm glad that he's still doing it because it keeps him out of depression because he can't work. And when
right.
I'm at work and you're on live at night, he watches your lives and it keeps him, not so depressed and so lonely.
Absolutely. I got his back always. Ed knows that.
Oh,
Don't make him soft. I need him still, pretty hardcore. I don't need him too soft.
Well, he can be hardcore too, like Peppermint Patty is. What the hell? We're hardcore people. Hell yeah. We're, and you know what else? We're the 50 Shades of Grey shit too. Hell yeah.
Papa Smurf said he's tearing up.
Oh, Papa. No, this live, Savannah, tell
Yes,
Papa why I'm live right now.
because you're trying to let everybody know to speak up about being bullied. And, you're very determined to not, let people get to you. You're also trying to get people who are being bullied and thinking about hurting themselves or killing themselves to talk about it and try to we're making an mission to stop the bullying on cyberbullying and just in public. And that's what you're doing, is you're trying to bring awareness to this dark subject that nobody wants to ever talk about.
That's
And
why I've been on here for 3 hours, Papa. 3 hours and 35 minutes. Because it's time for people to stand up and let their voice be heard. Let their stories out. If you have to do it on my panel, so be it. Savannah did. She came up and she had the courage to do it. And I'm proud of her. That is why I'm doing this live. Because I think it's time for everybody to realize being bullied and cyberbullied is not cool. That is why people kill themselves. That's why people suppress. That's why people feel the way they feel. All my life, I want people to stand up, look up high, and be good about yourself and not let nobody hate on them or bully them because we deserve better than that. There are good people just like everybody is. Everybody is a human in this world. Nobody a dog. We all are human.
Well, to respond back to Papa Smurf, they're not acting like children. They're acting like heartless people. They're human beings. They are. But they are heartless.
They have no
And
soul.
no, they have a soul. They know right from wrong. They have a soul. It's like Patty said before. It's probably a behavior that they grew up with and they feel that it's probably right or it's comforting to them or this is what they know is how to be a bully. It's because they're so miserable with their life that they think they can drag people down with them. Like the famous saying is, misery loves company. And with Patty standing up and, by me speaking up and you yourself, it's what it is, we're not willing to be the company.
And that's why I'm doing my life. Because I'm tired of it. I'm done with this situation. You know what I mean? It needs to stop. So everybody in this world, including the haters, including the bullies, deserves to be heard. How do we know what went on in their life? We don't know this. We don't know what went on in their lives. They could have started for the same thing. And that's why they're doing what they're doing. Because that's all they know. That's not their fault. You know what I mean? So I'm just giving everybody the opportunity to stand up and fight for their rights and speak their mind. Everybody has the right to be heard.
Yep.
There's one in particular that I think she wants to grow her channel in this uh, tone. I think I think I think she thinks she will get more stuff and views if she bullies and uses drama as her content. It grows. But others could be true. But for the one I really believe, they want to do this for the views. It's possible. I don't think they're doing it for the views. I think they're doing it because they're sad themselves. I think that they have a lot going on in their lives as well, so they got to take it out on others.
Yeah.
They don't know how to stand up and tell their story. You know what I mean? What they need to do is think about it. My life right now is a chance for everybody to stand up and tell their story. I am here. My life's going to be going on for a while. So if anybody out there has any problem, come to me in Savannah. We will talk to you. If Savannah, if she still wants to be here.
Hey, Patty.
But
Look.
Yes,
What?
I am, Papa Smurf. I'm still on Ed's phone.
Oh wow, you got me on a big string. Hey oh, hey, hey, hey guys, I'm on the string. Hey, oh.
Thank you. I needed that laugh.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Here you go. I'll put you up there.
Hey guys, look, I'm on the big screen. Hey,
Wait a minute. Hold on. Here you go. I'll put you up there.
damn, I feel special. Hey guys, look, I'm on the big screen. Hey.
Her
Damn, I
laugh
feel
makes
special.
me laugh.
Jesus. Wow.
That's what I watch you on most of the time.
Oh, well, thank you.
You're welcome. You, Omar, Mo Sargi, Mine CTV, CJ Faison, Jazz, and all the rest of y'all.
Bob.
Yeah, Bob. No, Bob not on there.
I thought you watched Bob before on there.
No, you can't see Bob on there. I mean, I probably could if I typed up his name.
I mean, you guys are so awesome. I appreciate you guys. You guys are
You're
so
welcome.
awesome.
You laughing, that helped me.
Why? Because I laugh funny?
No.
No.
It's that because it's your spunk, your personality, and it just put a smile on my face, and I needed that today.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah,
you
you
know
got
what I
that
was
punk.
told? I shouldn't sing my Turkey Ball song no more.
Turkey ball.
Yeah, I was told not to sing it no more.
You still not singing no more?
Patty, say something inspiring for the fans. Okay?
Yes, please.
Say
I
something
want to hear
inspiring for
something.
the fans.
We want to hear it. We want to hear it. We want.
Do it. Do
Okay,
it.
here we go.
Do it.
If you're ready to
Do it.
hear it, I'm ready to say it.
Okay.
Fans, you guys
One.
mean the world to me. You mean a lot to me. You are the only reason why I'm on my live. You're the only reason why I'm doing YouTube. Because you guys inspire me so much enough to stand up and be who I am and what I want to be. If it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't be here right now. And I appreciate you guys all so much from the bottom of my heart. Guys, do me a favor. Stand up. Take control of your own self. Don't let nobody bully you. Don't let nobody upset you to the point where you got to kill yourself. No. If you feel that way, come to me on my live and I'll talk to you. You guys mean too much to me. I don't want you to end your life because of bullying it. Please do me a favor. Come to me anytime you need someone to talk to. I'm here. You guys are awesome. You're the best. I love you all. Even my haters, even my bullies. I love each and every one of you. And you know what? I forgive all the bullies. I forgive all the haters. Okay? Just stop the bullying, guys. That's all. Just stop. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We don't. Everybody deserves a better than that. You know what I mean? I mean, guys, nobody. Look, listen. We all are God's children. Okay? We all were created by God Himself. Okay? He brought it on earth for a reason. He brought it on earth to be loved, cared for, shared, comfort, support, be there for each other. He did not bring it on earth to hate or bully or downgrade people. That's not cool. I mean, the thing is, how would you feel if someone would bully you? Fams, I love you. I want what's best for you guys. I want you happy. I want you not sad. I don't want you to feel like you're alone because you're not alone. I'm here for you. I always will. Okay? You guys inspire me so much that I'm going to keep continue of doing my lives. Okay? So, the fact is, hey, Ali, the fact is, everybody deserves to be loved, okay? And life. Everybody deserves to have a life. Everybody deserves to be thought of, acknowledged, or, you know what I mean? Everybody has a right to be heard. So, all I say is, love everyone. Don't hate no one. Think about how you would feel if someone would bully you or hate on you. How would you feel inside if someone done that to you?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? You guys all deserve better. Everybody in this world deserves happiness. Everybody in this world deserves love, caring, support. Everybody in this world does not deserve to be hated on. Hey, love you in heaven. Forever love. Hey, how are you? Savannah,
Yes, ma'am.
come back in because echo. But the Papa asked me to say something to my fam to inspires me. Okay? You all inspire me enough to keep going. I was about to give up on my channel. I kid you not. I was about to give it up. But people inspire me so much. Patty, don't give up. You got this, girl. You got this. You know what I mean? Hang on a minute, Savannah. Take over for a second, Savannah.
Everybody who's being bullied, y'all got to stay strong. Don't give up. World, like Patty said, this world is too small, and the world. You only live one life, and if you watch Patty's live before, when she went live, I went about my story, and it's hard. It is hard for me to talk about my story to people, and it's blasted all over the world. It's hard. Yeah, I can get ridiculed for it, or my husband can get ridiculed for it, but you know what? I don't care, because I told my story to hopefully I can help somebody. I told my story because I need to stop burying it, and I want to move on. But like Patty said, how she's being bullied, how I was bullied growing up. Bullying is never acceptable at all. But, she is giving people a chance to tell their story. Yes, it's kind of hard to blast it all over social media. It is hard. But you got to think about it. When you tell your story, like Patty gave a gal, her chance too to tell her story. And I bet that was rough for her as much as it was for me. But when you can tell your story to somebody else who can also relate, that person can know how to help in some type of way, whether it's to be there or just someone to talk to or listen to. It helps, and like she said, the bullying does need to stop. It does. It's not right. It's not okay. News media is not addressing this. Like my husband said in this previous live, is that there was a little kid that did kill himself because he was being bullied so much, and it made the news, but it was like a long time ago. Suicides are the rate is so high. And, by people talking, and some people never been through this, well, what some people have, you can also learn from their experiences. Like there's some things that I haven't gone through that Patty did. And I'm learning, okay, if I come across a situation, I can learn from the other person how they handled it, and I could try to handle it like that or handle it in a similar situation. By Patty standing up and addressing this bullying, it shows that she's not giving control over to anybody. That she's taking her own control and not allowing this to continue to happen. I was being bullied on TikTok. People making fun of me, stealing my name to where they bully other people. I quit going live like I was. I did. I quit going live. It hurt me so bad. And then my stalkers was sitting here and bullying my friends and, stealing my friend's picture, her family picture that with their child in it. And my friend thought it was because of my fault. And it really hurt me. That's why I quit going live on TikTok as much as I do. But Patty inspired me to speak up. This is the first time I actually spoke up on social media about my life. And am I at risk of being bullied myself again? Yeah, but I know how to handle it a lot better now because I became a better person that I thought I would never be. I'm like Patty, I'm willing to take my shirt off my back to help somebody. I'm an extra a big bag of marshmallows, but add a little extra more. But I have a heart full of gold, like she does. But if I was you and you haven't told your story, I hope you do share your story on her life because it also will inspire myself, to speak out more and, become a better person. I don't know, Papa Smurf. I don't know if I will. I mean, I do go live every once in a while. I do. But that's mainly like if I'm cooking. Some people like when I go live on TikTok when I cook. I might, but that would only be on the weekends because I have to sleep Monday through Thursday all day because I have to work Monday through Thursday on night shift.
You have to tell them what your name is on TikTok. It's not Brown Ranger.
Yeah, I like cooking. My husband will tell you. I can make the smallest things and cook something really good. That's for
Savannah,
sure. Yes, ma'am.
Savannah, let me say something real quick.
Yes, ma'am.
Listen, don't stop your lives on TikTok because of haters, okay? Listen, don't let them win. You need to stand up and do what you like to do. Do what Nirvana wants to do. Because get in control of yourself. Don't let them stop you from doing lives on YouTube or TikTok or either one. Because you know what? In reality, you're the most beautiful woman I've ever seen. Don't let nobody stay different. Okay? I want
Yes,
you to
ma'am.
stand up and do what you want to do, what you think is best for you. Okay? Don't let them run you off, babe. Because I'm sorry, you're a good person. You got this. You're strong, most beautiful woman I've ever seen. You're intelligent. You're smart. You're kind. I can see that you have a good giving heart. Listen, I want you to be you. Do you and live a little. That's it. That's all you need to do. Don't let them run you off of TikTok. If that's what you like, then do it. And I'm
Yeah.
not saying it to be mean. I'm not saying it to be rude. I'm
No,
I'm
you're not.
saying it because it's the facts.
I know.
Would you all want the? Yeah, you have a YouTube channel, right?
Yeah, I don't have many videos.
Listen, it doesn't matter if you have very many videos or not. Okay, the fact of the matter is, you got a story to tell. You got stuff in your life you can tell. You can go on YouTube, babe. You can do lives and tell your stories, or you can do videos and tell your story. You did on
Yeah.
mine, right?
Yeah. It's just hard.
No, babe, it's not hard. You did good on my life. You absolutely, positively nailed it. And I thank you so much from the bottom of my heart, from the bottom of my heart, that you had the courage to come up on my panel and tell your story. You did a good job. I'm sorry that your story was bad and it was tough. It was hard to say. I imagine it was. because it was me too. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
But you did it. You know what I mean? So if you say you want to help others, right? That
I
goes
want to help.
to go
I
ahead.
want to help kids. That are troubled teens and that was, had a bad life. I want to help them because I know what it's like not having parents to give a crap about you and always wants to give you away or lock you up. And, that are so dysfunctional. I know what it's like. I do. And, especially when it comes about being, having your own flesh and blood that you brought in this world being taken from you. I know what it's like. There's never a day and second, minute, hour that I don't think about my own children. And yeah, I'll think about doing a video and I hope that my kids see it and know that I never stop trying to look for them or that I never stop caring and loving them.
For the other people that hasn't seen this part, Nevada, do me a favor.
Yeah.
I want you to take the moment and give all the people that's watching, all the people in the chat, okay, on what to do in life. Give them advice, a good one.
The best advice I can give is never take life for granted. That's the main thing. Never take life for granted. It can be stripped from you real quick. If you're in a domestic violent relationship, get out. It's never too late. If you're being bullied, find help. Find someone to help you if you can't have the courage enough yet to stand up. At first, I didn't have no courage. When I first started getting bullied in high school, I didn't have the courage. I put on a front just to try to make it, you know? But at the end of the day, who's going to take care of you? Yourself. Like at the end of the day, who's going to take care of me? I had to take care of me before I could take care of anybody else. And people that you got to have some self-esteem. You got to look in a mirror and say what you're grateful for and be appreciative that you are still alive. God gave you air in your body to wake up that day. Be grateful that, you know, I mean, all I can say is just be who you are. If you're struggling in life, seek a friend for help, but don't give up. There's more to this world than we really know. God has a purpose for everybody. And I feel like, you know, I feel like my purpose in life is to try to help people because I am a caring person. I mean, I think it was last week or the week before, we seen a lady, her driver's side rear tire popped, and we were behind her in another lane. She pulled off on the side of the road. We did too. I told my husband, let's pull off and try to help her. We helped her, change her tire because she didn't know how. And if she was watching, I'm glad that we helped her. We were having a crappy day, and it made me feel better. She's like, "Oh, I'll give you money." No, I don't. We didn't. We're not doing it for money. We just want to pay it. Do an act of kindness. I told her just pay it forward. Try to help somebody else. That's what we need. You see someone in depression, you see someone when they're kicked down, try to bring them up. Like Patty got a good compliment from a supporter. That's what this world needs. That's what YouTube needs. YouTube needs people that is going to support one another and not try to kick them when they're trying their best. Don't kick them down. You need to uplift them, motivate them, keep them going. Don't bash on them and like, oh, I'm going to blast them on social media. What good is that going to do? You don't know how that could affect somebody. They could be going and they could be at rock bottom. They could be, hitting the worst times ever, and you kick them when they're down. You don't know what's going to happen to that person. What Patty's doing, it actually helped me to tell my story. Because I hope one day it can help somebody. So just try to be helpful. Love one another, not hate.
Have you guys ever heard the country music song "Chains of Love"? It's about helping people out, paying it forward. Yeah, I've heard of it. That's why I did my live, guys, because I've had enough. I've took all I could take. You know what I mean? It's everybody's voice has the right to be heard. So I decided to do a live today, so people can get on here and be heard. Okay. I'm not trying to hate anyone. I'm not trying to bash anyone. I'm not trying to bully anyone. I'm stating the facts. Okay. I don't think that this live is nothing. I don't think it's a live of hate towards anyone. I don't see anybody in this live hating anyone. All we're doing, all I'm doing, is trying to lift people up, okay, off the ground from being bullied or harassed or anything like that. Like I was saying earlier, I mean, people have killed themselves because of it, and I'm not that someone. I'm not going to take my life just because of haters and bullies. What I'm going to do, I'm going to fight. I'm going to stand up and let my voice be heard. And I'm going to let everybody else's voice be heard. Nirvana came up here and she said her story. And I'm proud of her. It took a lot for her to do that. I imagine it did. Because it would take me a lot. You know what I'm saying? Because I have a story too. And believe me, it takes a lot out of you to actually come out in the whole world, to hear your story. She spoke her story, and she was heard. I heard everything she said, and I know everything she's talking about. Believe me, it's just not it's not cool to bully anybody. You know what I'm saying? And I don't like it. You know what I mean? It's not cool to watch people go down in flames because they're being bullied or bashed or put down or anything like that. You know what I mean? It's just not cool. So I want everybody to understand this live is a serious note. It's a serious live. All the likes I get is going against the bully. All the views I get is going and fighting against the bully. You know what I mean? Any subscribers I get is fighting against the bully. I don't really care if I get subscribers or not. That's not what I want. What I'm looking for, I'm looking for people to lift their head up high, okay, and be who you are and what you are. That's all I want. What about you, Nirvana?
That's that's all I want. I just want to see people, you know, uplift one another and try to help. You know, that's what I want to see. You know, because yeah, it's hard to find real people who are not negative or trying to knock people down. It's hard to find people like that that's got a heart. It's hard. And, yeah, I took a big risk myself going out and open for the whole world to see. Yeah. But you know what? It's a risk that I was willing to take because I do want to talk about it and not bottle up and move on and try to let the past be the past.
Absolutely.
You know,
That's
I'm
why I
glad
said,
that
guys, don't be scared to come up here and tell your story. You're not alone.
no, you're
You
not.
know what I mean? We know what it's like. We've been there ourselves. So all I ask is for my family, for anybody that's watching, if you're being bullied, or if you had a real bad sad story, this is alive right now as we speak. You could do it on. I've been on here for 4 hours now. 4 hours listening to people's stories.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a long time. 4 hours is a long time, and I plan on going more because I'm just trying to be there for people. That's it. If anyone wants to come here and join, you're more than welcome. Anybody can come. We're good. So what do you think about that, Savannah?
I hope people do come out. I hope that people do speak up and tell their story because there could be things that I haven't learned or been through, and it could also inspire me even more. You know, it does help to hear other people's stories because at least I know that I'm not alone, but to hear someone else's story that's could be similar, it's even more comforting. Becomes more of a reality that
Okay, Savannah,
okay,
tell me, how do I inspire you?
huh?
How do I inspire you?
How you inspire me
Yep.
is because you're standing strong against bullies. You're not letting them have control over you. You're pushing through with a smile on your face, and you're very determined. You know, you're very motivational, and I hate to say this and hate to tattletale on myself, but I've been slacking on being motivational and listening to you and how you are being supportive and so determined and strong, and just your personality is what helps me. I mean, I may not be on your lives, this is my first rodeo on your live, but I listen to your lives all the time on my husband, when he watches your lives. And I said, when you spoke about being bullied, yeah, that definitely hit home for me because I've been bullied my whole life, and also through social media. And I agree, it is time to stand up and it's time to not let them win. And I also want to help to end the bullying too, because
And
my husband is getting bullied.
Bob, I understand what you're saying. We're not asking people, we're not forcing people to tell their stories, babe. We're not forcing no one. We're just
Right?
saying if they feel like they're ready, if they want to, you can. We're not forcing them.
No,
Because it's
but
hard.
it is a step. It's yes, everything to tell your story is a step in the right direction. Nobody forces, I mean, no, but if they sit and think about it too, like myself, I'm sitting here thinking that telling my story
I'm not bottling it up as much. And if I want to be a mentor for young kids, I'm gonna have to be able to tell my story without sitting here and breaking down constantly, because I have, I'm not accepting the fact that it's happened and I need to move on. I need to forgive so I can move on. And I need to work on it. And I hope other people, when they're ready, they can do the same thing. And I want to be able to be there for them too.
Amen. Me too. I mean, I'm not trying to hate anyone. I'm not trying to bash anyone.
No.
I'm not trying to disrespect anyone. I'm thinking positive here. I'm not thinking negative. And the positive way to handle everything is to hold your head up high. You're strong. You can do it. Don't let nobody get to the point where you want to kill yourself. Please don't do that. If you have to, come to me and talk to me about things. If you feel comfortable about it, I'm here. You're not alone. I love each and every one of you. And as long as I'm alive and well, I'm always, always going to be there for you guys. Always. No matter if they hate me, no matter if they're bullying me, no matter if they don't want me alive. I'm the type of person, I don't hate no one, including my bully. I love everyone. I will pray for the bullies, but I'm not going to hate them. Because, like I said earlier, they may have issues in their life as well that they're having a hard time handling. You know what I mean? Yes, it's not right to bully anybody. Yes, it's not right to bash anybody. It's unfair, but that don't give them right to bash anybody, I know. But everybody needs to realize this. They probably have stuff in their life that they're dealing with as well. You know what I mean? So wrong is there is no right, there's no wrong here. Okay? They just need to love. They need love as well as everybody else needs love. Everybody deserves love and happiness in their life, regardless. No matter if they're haters or bullies or whatever. Everybody deserves love. That is why I'm not hating on nobody. That is why I'm not threatening nobody or bashing anybody or running their name in the dirt. Because that's not who I am. For people to say I pay my friend to be my friend, for people to say that I pay people to defend me, that's wrong. That is not true. I don't have to do that. Okay? That is the wrongest thing anybody could say. I love you, Patty. You know I love your haters as well because I consider them my friends also, but I'm not going to support them bullying you. Bob, I appreciate that. I really do. And I'm glad you feel that way. Because they shouldn't bully nobody. I'm on your side on that one, Bob. I agree. Go ahead, Navan. I know you got something to say.
No, not yet. I'm just, I don't know. I'm just got a lot of gut running through my head.
Babe, I'm here. Everything's gonna be okay. I promise you, everything's gonna be good. You're gonna get through it. You're a strong woman. You got this, girl. You got this. And just remember this. Peppermint Patty is always gonna be there for you. You're not alone. As long as I'm alive, as long as I'm here, as long as I'm kicking, I'll be there. Like Ed just said, you'll be okay, baby. You'll be alright, baby. You'll be alright, baby.
Why'd you have to type that? I'm right here.
Ed said, You be okay, baby. You be okay. I love that man. He's so cool. He's such a cute. He's such a sweetheart.
He does that. I could be sitting here right next to him, and he'd be sitting there sending me texts, and I'm like, I'm right here.
I wish somebody would look at me and say, "Baby, you're gonna be okay. Baby, you're gonna be okay."
Yeah, don't type it. I'm right here. Bird.
Have anyone ever said, "Patty, you're gonna be okay, baby"? Oh, baby.
Well, wait till you get to the college down in Florida, and you see Omar, and he'll tell you.
Hey, Ed, why did
Yeah.
you type it? Look at her and say, "You'll be all right, baby."
Yeah. Why she had to say it for you?
Yeah, you be all right, baby.
There you go. That's
See?
the way you do it.
That
You
wasn't
be all
hard.
right, baby.
Was that hard?
No, you know,
You sure?
I'm sure.
That's what she
You know what?
said.
Patty, baby, you're gonna be okay. All right, Bob. I got you.
Let's see. Bob had type it in though.
Wow. Hey, Savannah,
Yes, ma'am.
am I keeping you guys up or anything?
No.
No. It's still hot outside. We can't mow the grass. It's still hot.
Oh, I
Hey,
know that.
Bob,
I'm burning up too.
you go down Florida, you gotta stop by there, Bob, and say hello to Bob. He lives in
Oh
Florida.
yeah, the next time I go down Florida, I am gonna meet Bob.
Yeah, he's wanting to do a collab with somebody.
You want to what?
He's wanting to do a collab with somebody.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, a video. He asked me to do one, and I'm like all the way here in North Carolina, really don't have the gas to travel. You know, that would be a good thing to do. You know, but I can't afford it, the trip right now.
Wow.
I mean, I'd love to do the video with Bob. I would.
I don't know. I'm afraid of that stuff though.
I'd love to do the video with Bob. I mean, Bob can take you to some cemeteries that, you know, it's not far from his house and stuff.
Wow.
Yeah. I'd be paying
So,
attention.
Ed,
Yeah.
you want me to call you Ed or Edward?
Yeah, everybody, some people called me Red, some people called me Ed. My grandpa's name, they called him Ed.
Okay, I'll call you Ed then. So name me your top 5 favorite YouTubers.
Top 5. Peppermint Patty. Oh my gosh, TV. Mo Sargi. CJ Faison. And, you know, well, you have to put CJ and Sonny so both of them go together. So, let's see. I can't think of his name. Oh, yeah, Jody. Jody. Who was hunted with the dead.
So that's your top 5.
Yep.
Okay, now, Amanda, what's your top 5?
My top 5?
Yeah.
One would be you, CJ, Omar, Gosh TV, Casey, Tanner, and Colton with Mindseed TV, and Mo Sergi.
Well, that's cool. That's cool that you all pick me as your top 5. You don't have to, but I appreciate it.
What's the truth?
Hey, you still a paranormal investigator.
Yeah, I am. I still go out and do paranormal.
We can't count you out, you know. it would not be fire.
So what did you guys think about my tunnel video?
It was awesome. I wish I could go there.
True.
It's in
Yep.
Ashland, Ohio. You know about that, don't you?
I've never been to Akron, Ohio. I've been to Georgia, Alabama, and Florida, and Virginia.
Yeah, Ashland, Ohio is like an hour and 20 minutes away from me. Yeah, that tunnel's still open though. It's still out for the public. So
Yeah.
and it's the spookiest place I've ever been to.
It's too bad about the battleship. Oh Lord, your thing. Well, it's too bad about the battleship at Wilmington. That's not free. Open up to the paranormal. You have to pay to even go on there to do a investigation.
Better take this because that thunder. The baby don't like the thunder.
Yeah, because it's like $700 just to go on there.
What?
Yeah, $700 just to go.
$700 to go to do a tour, and then it's $25 restoration fee, and then to go towards the torpedo area, it's 55. I think it's 50 or $55 an hour, and you don't do the tour by yourself. You have to have somebody with you.
At all times.
Yep.
Wow.
But there is paranormal that does go on that ship.
Where did the thunder?
It's the same ship that Reagan served on.
Where's the thunder at? It's sunny.
Bob said his top 5 are Jenny Love, Peppermint Patty, Edward, Haunted Hill Adventures, and Jesse Channel.
Hey.
Thank you, Bob. I appreciate that.
Thank you, Bob.
Anybody else on here want to say their top favorite YouTubers?
No.
But yeah, it's been one heck of a day. I've been doing live for almost 5 hours.
Hey, that's good.
5 hours, man. I've been doing this.
Hey, that's good. You're getting that watch time, girl.
Yeah, well, that's not why I'm doing it. I'm doing it
I know.
because I want to speak out. That's all.
Hey, it's called freedom of speech.
Yeah.
No, what it more or
And,
less is, it's not really freedom. It's not just freedom of speech. What it is a motivational. It's
Yeah.
inspiring.
It's more than what I said. It's motivation.
Yeah.
You know.
Yep.
You tell
And
me like it is.
honestly, I have not been feeling good in the last couple of days, but I still took it upon myself to make time for my fam on my live just to talk to everybody.
I want Omar's videos down in Florida. There's a graveyard. You got to go through the road. It's back in the woods.
Oh yeah, it's Spring Hill Cemetery. The road
Yeah.
going to Spring Hill Cemetery is on it.
You ain't been there yet, have you? Have you been there?
I like the Style Cat, Steve Testers on it. I also like Patty of the G Team. I know I shouldn't say that, but she has always been one of my favorites. Yeah, I've been to the Spring Hill Cemetery. I was on the road. It's definitely haunted. My K2 meter was going off at the road, all the way to red.
Mm.
Yeah, it's really definitely haunted. No
You know,
questions asked. The Spring Hill
you can
Cemetery is too.
you can also go to any woods, you know, out there, cause way back in when the Indians roamed the land, uh, you get all kind of readings with the K2 meter and also with the ghost box.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, the Twin
Oh,
Hill Cemetery is awesome. I made a video, Ed. Have you ever seen my video on it?
I don't think I've seen that one. I have to go back and look.
Yeah, I got a Twin Hill Cemetery video. And I also have the Maradora, Bed and Breakfast.
I've seen that one. I'm still waiting on you for the Clam Motel though, girl.
It's on there, babe.
Huh?
I got one on there.
I don't know. I can't see it.
Yeah, it's on
Let's
my
see.
playlist.
Let me go look.
Yeah, it's on my playlist. It's matter of fact, there's a couple of them on there.
Let's see.
And I made a video at the camper too. Hey guys, welcome to my channel. If you don't know who I am, my name is Patricia, and I am here in Florida. Springfield, Florida. Oh my gosh, TV, Airbnb.
This is where you're in the camper.
Yep. Is Airbnb is known to be haunted. Yeah, that one was pretty crazy too.
Hey, look though. You see that?
Guys, please do me a favor, like, share,
The light.
subscribe to my channel. Yeah. Down below,
Yeah.
let me know what you think. And guys, do not forget to subscribe. Yeah, I got 100 likes, 100 some likes.
Yeah, you got 108 likes on it.
Yeah.
You got 100K views on it.
Instagram, he's a really good guy. I done met him 3 times. Here's Airbnb.
Did you know that?
I got what?
You got 100K views on it.
You mean 1,000K?
Yeah, 1,000Ks.
Yep. And I've been here. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you don't know who I am, my name is Patricia Boyer. And do me a huge favor and subscribe to my channel and give me a thumbs up. Oh Lord Jesus. Share this video. And also shout out to Secret Crossroads. Urban Restoration. TJ Basin, Oh My Gosh TV, Bo Starson, Carlos of Fame, James of Fame, Alex, Sunny D, and also a true shout out to Patty from the Z Team, which by the way, she's awesome too. And then shout out to James Fraser. Did I say Patty from the G Team?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you don't know who I am, my name is Patricia Boyer. Today's video is a little bit different. Please subscribe and like. Ooh, the light went out. Ooh, scary. Ooh, what would you have the light off, Ed?
Huh?
What would you have when the light went out? But I just feel sad. I feel like
When the light went out?
yeah, your light went out a few minutes ago.
I didn't notice. Dang.
Something happened in his house.
She said a light went out in here.
I can feel the It did.
Yeah, she said it did.
The pain. I'm very sensitive.
I was looking.
Bob, I ain't gonna lie. With everything that's going on, I love watching Patty's videos. Patty from the G Team, I love watching her videos. I know that there's a lot going on and people having problems, but you know, Patty did it. Patty does have some good videos. In a house. I always thought she was a good woman.
That's thunder. But I can't figure out where it's at. You guys are okay.
Especially when she followed me on Twitter. That made me happy. But she unfollowed me now, so.
I got dinner going.
I'm trying to find one of the Clown College. I mean,
What?
the Clown Motel.
Hold on a second, Ed. I'll send it to you.
That's the Clown Cottage.
I got the Clown College, but I ain't seen the Clown Motel.
Hold on.
No, I don't have a Clown Motel. I wasn't there.
Oh, you didn't. But I got you.
No, I got the Clown College, not the motel. I like to go to Las Vegas, though.
Yeah, I got the Clown College. I seen that one. Spooky. That one was a scary one.
I got chicken in the oven.
Oh,
We're gonna have chicken sandwiches. Put on my favorite bread. Okay.
yeah.
Hey guys, this is me, Patricia. Welcome back to my channel. If you haven't seen my videos yet, please do so. And give this video a like, a thumbs up. Please subscribe to my channel. And I am here at Oh My Gosh TV Clown College for a week. I seen Omar already, and I finally met Jody. I'm hunting the dad. He's awesome. He's the one that gave me his hat, see? I finally got to meet him, and I was so happy about that. Hey, Lisa. I haven't been talking to anybody, sweetheart, on the phone. I have voices here, footsteps. But if you hear anything in this video, let me know down below. And please, I recommend you to go to Omar College, go on to the Airbnb site, and you'll see it on there. It's an awesome place, and he's awesome. He's very clean, very respectable. Yeah, I love it too, Bob. Today's video is a little bit different.
What do you want, Demon?
Please subscribe and like this video.
You didn't like that clown behind you, did you?
I'm excited about this video. Oh my gosh. Are you watching my videos? As you can see.
Demon. What you doing?
Oh.
What are you doing, Demon?
But I just feel sad. I feel like
Precious. Precious. What are you doing?
Sleep a lot. I'm not sure why.
Well, you got a big smile on your face. What are you smiling about?
Something happened in his house.
Huh?
I can feel the sadness. I can feel the pain. I'm very sensitive when it comes to spirit. I'm very sensitive. I've had it ever since I was 7 years old.
It ain't too far from 1,000K.
What I am, what I can do, and some people just don't believe me.
What?
It's
Subscribers?
I inherited from my family.
The 8, I think it's the last two blurry.
Say what?
her subscribers.
She got 855.
855.
Very, very sad. Like, very, very sad. I've been feeling like that, man. I'm trying to get there.
You ain't too far.
Sleeping a lot. I know. It's just, I don't know, but I thought I'd do this now. Just explain to everybody.
Why don't I got a question for Patty.
Yeah.
Patty, why don't you try to start like a campaign for about, trying to do like a support thing for bullying, to stop bullying?
How do you do that?
Because honestly, I'd be willing to go right beside you on it.
How do you do that?
Let me try to do some research. And if we can set up like a web page, and have, find a way for people to contact us if, they need help with bullying, or if they're having those negative thoughts, we can try to help them.
Hell yeah! We can do that as a team. That'd be awesome.
And get anybody else who wants to join, get more people, so it'll be more people to help in case some of us can't, or we're working or whatever. I think that would help because, even kids need it the most, but I mean, adults go through it too, but kids are having it worse.
Yeah, we can do that.
I think that would be really good because obviously the news don't give a crap. If they do, they're not speaking up about it. And the way you are and you trying to help people, and I'm like you, I got a big heart. I think it would be a good mission.
Okay, well, check that out now. We'll do it.
All I got to do is try to figure out how to set up a web page. I don't have a laptop. Our landlord's trying to get one, one of their laptops set up so we can use it. Once I can get the laptop from them, then I'll figure out how to do a web page. And create the link and everything. I think that's what we should do. I was just thinking about it.
I mean, they can, contact me and you or whatever.
Anybody else who wants to help, like if Bob wants to help or, Papa Smurf wants to help join. I think the more people you can get and Eddie and me, we all can get more people to help, the more lives we can save.
We could all make short videos of different YouTubers in the paranormal community, then have someone put them all together into a long video to put on YouTube.
Yeah. Get everybody to duet and, like, I don't know if you've seen it, but there is like a video when I used to live in a shelter with my 2 sons before I had my 3rd son. And they were trying to raise money for the shelter. And, of course, the women and children and the staff were like, we're halfway there. If we can come up with a slogan like that, but, stand up against bullies, like get Omar and Jody, CJ, Sonny, Mo Sargent, get a lot urban ghost explorers and everybody to say we stand up against bullying and do one whole video and try to share the crap out of it, we might be able to save a lot of lives. Especially for these kids who like to stay on YouTube. I hate to say it, my stepdaughter's one of them. Okay,
I'll tell you what, Bob, make a short video of what you're talking about. Savannah, you make a short video about it, and make a short video about it, and send it to me on Instagram, and I'll put it all together in one video. I know how to do it. So anybody that's willing to do that, make a short video of talking about the bullies or whatever to help others, send it to me, and I'll make a video, a whole long video out of it.
If you can try to get,
even if you can even try to get a hold of Omar and see if he can get a hold of CJ and Sonny. You know,
Only way we could do that if we put it on Twitter. I'm not on Twitters anymore. So Ed, if you
right?
on Twitter, you need to do it.
Hmm.
Tag them all in it.
I think that's what we should do. And yeah, and do one whole video and put all of us.
Yep,
You know,
yep. That would be good. And
I
like I
think.
said, they can send it to me on Instagram or Gmail. I have an email. You can send it on my email, and I'll get it all together in one
Mhm.
video. Absolutely.
I think people should say, you know, of course, stand up against bullying. But I think people should say one suggestion that they
Yeah.
can do to help stop bullying. I think everybody should come up with one suggestion.
Yep.
That might help. At least it would be a start.
Well, at least that'll
But
show us that we care. That'll show
mhm.
everybody that we're out helping everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Well, not just that. It just shows people out in the world that there is people who do care,
Right.
and that we are willing to be a support system.
Right.
Yeah,
I agree. I
I'll
absolutely agree with Savannah. That would be a good idea.
probably do it after dinner. We'll probably do a video each.
Yep. Savannah does
Well,
one on her own. Ed does one on his own. Bob does one. I do one. And whoever else wants to help, they could do one. And I'll send it to my email, my Gmail, and I'll put it all together.
okay. Yeah. And
I
I'll
think
check
that
in
would be
about doing
awesome.
the website too. I'll check in and see what I can do about doing for the website to help stop bullying and all that.
We're not giving them no audience, honey. We're not giving them audience. We're standing up. We're not
Yep.
giving them no audience. We're standing up for ourselves and others that have been bullied. I can care less what they think. That's on them. But I'm trying to stand up for our rights for against bullying. That's it.
Yep. It's not just standing up. It's more or less it's showing that we have the power
Yeah.
and that
Right.
we're not giving the bullies the power to
Right.
dictate how we feel and how our lives are because they think we're like puppets. They can bully us and we're their puppets. No, we're not their puppets. We are human beings and we have our life and we want to be able to live in peace and harmony and that we're not letting them dictate how our lives go. No, we're not their puppets.
I agree. I just
Mm-hmm.
think it needs to stop. That's all I'm saying. I just think it needs to stop because there's a lot of people in this world that's suffering with depression or trying to kill themselves because of being bullied. I
I'm
want
one
to
of
be able to
them.
help people to survive it. I want to help people be strong and fight it. Fight it. Stand up. Hold your head up high.
There's more to this world than staying in depression.
Right.
Hmm.
Being depressed is not cool because it can do a lot of damage to your health.
I mean, I fight depression, and when I was being bullied and harassed on TikTok and in public, I wore like a little jumper with with shorts.
Oh, okay,
I
Bob.
got ridiculed. I got ridiculed in public at Lowe's parking lot, saying, "Oh, that's a pretty outfit, but not on you." Well,
Right.
you know what? I like who I am because I'm better I'm a better person. But at the same time,
Exactly.
don't be hating on my marshmallows because I taste pretty daggone good. You just judge you can't have this flavoring.
You talk about marshmallows.
I'm a bag of
Wow.
marshmallows.
Bob said I'm saying if people are watching their videos, taking part in their live stream, they are supporting them. You're exactly right. You're right, Bob. You're right. You're right. That's not cool. Exactly, I agree. So, like I said, I think that would be a good idea to do because that'll show everybody that we care and they're not alone and that we are going to support them.
Yep. I'm
Yeah.
down.
I'm definitely down. 100%.
I hope CJ's down with it.
He will be.
You what?
I said, I hope CJ's down with it.
He
Oh,
will
you
be.
probably would if you. Is it the real TJ?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Okay.
But you better out tweeting it to talk to him.
Yeah, I probably better off just tweeting it.
Tag him in it. That's all you gotta do.
Yeah.
Tag all the like Oh My Gosh TV, CJ, Sunny, Mo Sargi, Urban Ghost Explorers. Anybody else?
Yeah, I can do that. Some of them like, oh, why are you tagging me in this mess?
Put down Savannah and Peppermint Patty's Haunting and whoever else wants to help. We're going to make short videos of about bullies.
Because let's see, who's Jasmine's cameraman. I tagged him in something. One of my links. He's like, why are you tagging me in this? I'll just try to get my channel out there. But yeah, I can do that.
I think that's absolutely a good thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
I sometimes come up with good ideas.
You thought of a good thing there.
Yeah, she come up with some good ideas.
That was pretty awesome.
I can't do it on TikTok because I lost my channel,
Oh wow.
No, but I can.
but she can.
I have over 2,000 subscribers, close to 3,000.
Who?
I do.
You have how many subscribers?
Hold on, I'll tell you. Oh, wait.
She's on. You back out like this. I'm what?
I don't know if you can.
I think you can't. You still there?
Yeah, she's still there.
Uh,
Nope, slide over. TikTok, right there. Okay, let me be quiet. TikTok. I have 2,382 followers.
On TikTok?
Yes, ma'am.
Wow.
So I can go live and talk about it and try to get more people to do it.
Yeah, you should do that, babe.
And I will try. I will try to do it. Oh. Yeah, we got cut off.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Hey, are you there?
Oh no, you're echoing.
Okay, you there?
Hang on.
There's two of them on here.
Hi, number.
Holly.
Cut one of them off, babe.
Okay. Hold on. Okay.
I got yours now, Savannah.
Okay, let me go back out.
Okay.
Okay, go here. I'm trying, but now I can't. It's still showing that I'm still on your live.
You are. Just leave it. Just say leave.
That's what I did.
On the other one. Yours.
That's what I did.
You got rid of Ed, babe. Now I want yours.
I'm trying to see. This is so confusing.
It's a mess. It's a mess.
No, I'm already entered. Good grief.
It's showing right here though. You're
I
in.
know, it's because we minimized the thing. Silly.
I gotta cut my phone off.
No, keep yours on. I gotta try to cut mine off, I think. Restart. See if it might help.
There you go. Sorry about that, guys.
Happy holiday. I'm servicing strange fruit.
So who's all on here with me now? Bob, you still here? Why, Ed? What's wrong?
Had to reset my phone.
Ed said
Yeah.
somebody you can get in?
No, I tried clicking on your link on his phone, and it's not letting him.
Wow.
Yeah, hold on, I'll show you.
Watch.
It says, sorry, cannot open this link.
What?
Yeah.
That's why we're
Lord
having to
Jesus.
use his old phone. You know, it's crazy. Well, your phone is not tech savvy like your old phone is.
I guess
That's how come I got stuck with the old phone.
Wow.
I guess I gotta go get me a phone about $300 phone.
That chicken's
I got
smelling good.
I got a Samsung Galaxy S9.
This is a Moto G. I had a
Wow.
Stylo. I had an LG Stylo 5 Plus, and it crashed on me.
Oh wow.
I mean, it crashed completely. But yeah, I haven't used his old phone. I paid over $129 for that phone.
Wow.
Look, you want a good recipe? Get this garlic bread, cut it into slices enough for a sandwich. Get some boneless chicken breast, put some seasons on it. I got mesquite and hickory with some apple flavored and honey hickory flavor, and with some minced onions and some parsley. Stick it in the oven. Make a good sandwich.
Oh, that does sound good.
It's smelling the house up. Making me hungry.
Is that what you're making now?
For dinner.
Oh, you little lucky woman, you.
I told you I like to cook,
That sounds
and I
good to
always have
me,
this house
shit.
smelling good.
So you said garlic bread.
Garlic bread. It's better to get like the low kind. Like this. Hold on. Ow, stupid nail. Get like this. A loaf of like a garlic bread like this. Kind of looks like in the twist. You can cut it into slices big enough to make like a sandwich. Or you can use croissants. Croissants are better, but I like the garlic bread taste. My mother used to do is when you get boneless chicken breast, put cheese on top when it's done, and add, of course, your mayonnaise and guacamole. But I didn't get guacamole this time, and that's really good right there. My mother used to add lettuce and tomatoes to it, but I mean, I got tomatoes. But I added, for my chicken breast, I got honey hickory. I got mesquite dry rub that I put on there. I got applewood flavor.
Oh wow.
And liquid smoke hickory and mesquite.
Hey.
With some minced onions and parsley.
Wow.
And then
I want to bite.
Oh, come on. I'll try to send it through the phone, but it won't go through. I think the
I
phone
know,
might eat
right?
it.
That was so good if you could.
I mean, I could try to send it to you in the mail, but I can't guarantee it might
Oh
last.
no, it would be no good when I get to you.
But now, if you ever come this way, I can make it for you.
Yeah, if you're walking me in your house, no problem.
Yeah, it's just this house. I hope we get another house before you ever try to come down, because this house is not good. I mean, you can tell just by the ceiling right there. This mobile home is not good.
Wow.
That's just the ceiling.
Make sure you get a different house then, babe.
Oh, I know. Trust me, I will.
That way I can come down and we can have a cookout or whatever, and you know what I mean, whatever.
Yeah. Hopefully we'll be back down at the beach hopefully soon. Down where me and first met. Morehead City, North Carolina.
I want to come down there and film a video too. Like go to the cemetery or something.
If we go back down to the beach, which is like Morehead City and here the coastal North Carolina, we could take you to an old Civil War fort called Fort Macon in Atlanta Beach.
Oh yeah?
There is activity down there.
I got video.
And Eddie does have videos of Fort Macon on his channel. And then we could take you to one of the top first ever built cemetery in Beaufort. Now, there is one grave that it's well known, and it's, pretty popular because a little girl, 13-year-old girl, fell off of a ship and she drowned. Well, they brought her back to the States and buried her and put her in a barrel of rum to preserve her body, and she is buried there at the cemetery in Beaufort.
They actually put her in the ground in a barrel
Yeah,
of rum.
she is buried inside of a barrel of rum in Beaufort. A lot of people, like Eddie's got videos on his channel, and a lot of people have put offerings. We done it. I done like a little prayer card for her with a little pendant attached to it. We prayed over her grave, and I felt like that made her happy. You can just feel the difference when before and after we prayed, and it was a good difference. If you go and watch his videos, you can see how some of the graves are so much different. It's like a big old hump, concrete hump, where the body is. It's different. But I gotta get going. Dinner's almost done.
Dinner's almost done.
Dinner's almost done.
Yep.
Yeah.
But let's see this here.
Huh?
Oh, nothing, honey.
Oh.
I'm gonna pull up.
Do you need me to let you go so you can eat?
No, not right yet.
What? What are you looking at a little bit?
See, right there it is.
She died, but she drowned at sea. They found her body. They brought her back here, and they put her in Rome and buried her. And there's a lot you can see of history. This go hear anything or see anything, but don't forget to hit that like button and comment at the bottom. I will try to answer all your comments. Put me in. And please subscribe to my channel. Do it. What can't subscribe to my channel. Welcome back.
Let's see if we can try to get her to talk.
Alright.
See if she wants to communicate.
See the grave?
This is her grave, her.
Now I got my wife Savannah with me.
Hey. Look at everything that they have offered her. We done an offering as well. And I'll get close to you and guys show you. That shows you right there. Little trinkets, toys, money. And right there, that's what we offered her. We put that in an offering to her. You can see everything. Someone gave her that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
What's up, everybody? This is Edward Reniger. I'm here at Beaufort. Let's go.
I mean, look at some of these old stones.
Spirit box.
Let's see, hold on.
Okay, everyone, I'm gonna get off here for a while. Savannah, if you need me, contact me.
If you're ever down there in Beaufort, North Carolina, just go check out the cemetery there in town, Beaufort.
Yeah, I'll get to come down there.
Yeah. It's one of the top 3 most haunted graveyards. All right, we're gonna let you go.
If you need me, contact me.
Oh, I will.
I love y'all.
We love you too.
Bye.
Peace.